Hello, everybody. How are we all on this beautiful Sunday? I forgot I had to click a button there. Ah, it's a good start already. It's a good start. Oh, God. Jump! 38 months. Can't believe you've had to put up with it for that long. I know. There's sadly not enough alcohol in the world to put up with that. And there's 34 months. Oh, closing on those 3 years, my dude. Playing home. I love Homeworld. I played through Homeworld 2 pretty recently. I'm looking forward to Homeworld 3. Very much looking forward to Homeworld 3. Cheers. We're on the Kraken and Coke today because I'm pretty much all out of alcohol. Also, Jacko, hello, my old friend. How are you? How are you? It's been a while, man. Yeah, Homeworld 3 is going to be good. From what I've read so far, it looks great. All right. So, here we are, episode 38 of Pariahs. Let's bring everyone in. Hello.
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 Hi.
Hello.
There was a moment, Scob, I was checking on game 2 to see if you logged in there.
That was the first thing I clicked on and realized it was the wrong link and I went over to this one. Yeah.
I forgot he was set to that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So, episode 38. We're barreling through it. In fact, that's the same number of months Jump's been subscribed. Cheers, Jump. I'm just trying to get it out there, you know. Alright, fine. Take a sub. Fuck off. I don't want it. I don't want your damn money anyway. God damn.
Oh. I fucked up.
Don't know. That's alright. That's fine. It's fine. I'll kill you all this session. It's not gonna happen.
You can try.
Yeah. Cypher, go on. Take it over while I wallow in self-pity for a bit.
Okay. I guess. Fair enough. On start of the session. DM's depressed, guys.
I'm going to lose all my little minions anyway, and, you know, whatever story I had concocted is going out the window, so, you know, it's like, fuck it.
He's gonna crit on every roll now.
Oh,
it's gonna be hell.
That's
Smith here.
No,
Smith
this is
needs to be here to jinx him.
No. Shh.
You dare not speak its name.
So, last week on Pariahs.
All right. We had just had like a day's hiatus, right?
Yeah.
To rest up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, after a quick reprieve from the fun and games of burning down the city. Hold on, I'm about. Am I
Yeah, me too.
Maybe
That's
I'm
why I
just
was
gonna
muted
vomit
up.
on myself. But yeah, the gang woke up, met with old Falco in the bar, and we're like, cool, what's next? So they planned out what they wanted to do next. Basically, is a land grab of you made this, I made this, it belongs to us now. Is what they want to do with all of Lower Streets, including the Piker and Poulter districts. So they need information on gangs, and they had some jobs to do for some future associates of ours, shall we say? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe associates. You gotta live long enough. Yeah.
The Expendables.
The Expendables.
Yeah. So we set up a to-do list, a laundry list, as it were, of shit to be done. everything from we want this thing to we need information here to we want this other thing to make it other things to positivity. But I think we have to talk to the botanist about, hey, where your mushrooms come from?
Wait, what? Hold on. I was going somewhere real quick. What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
No,
Don't
don't worry
worry
about it.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat, right?
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
Fuck,
She heard positivity.
You
What?
should positive. Take him running
What?
back, didn't she?
Yes, you did. God damn it.
Oh, that's a good run. Yeah, and we were just about to be like, cool, let's get the tavern open for the day. I get started, and in comes fucking Valentina. She's like, spanner in the works. We lost Krieger. Fuck. Nothing ever goes to plan. But apparently, she'd lost some sisters to an incursion of. Was it both the wardens or agents of the court? And these
Yeah.
fucking mage bastards.
Absolutely.
The agents of the court met an untimely fate, but she said that was all cleared up and wouldn't come back to us. Better not, because I like her too much to have to steal her soul, keep it in the jar, and then be like, "Hey, fucking told you." But many of hers were injured. Include what was her friend called? I can't remember.
Oh, now you
on,
asked
she
something. It's in my notes that I've not got open, so yes.
Dave with tits was injured.
Wow.
She hasn't got a name, so she's now Dave with tits. She was treated. Her injuries were treated by Garrett. She gave us some information about where we needed to go to get Krieger back in our custody. Although I don't even know if is he talking yet? Is he able to talk yet?
Who's that?
I guess we'll Krieger.
Have to find out.
We'll find out. If he can talk, I'm gonna have Desmond punch him in the face.
Toxic Monk! Hello,
Yes.
how are you? Welcome in.
Or smash his toes.
It's also a possibility, yeah. Savage,
Depends
but...
how, it depends on how Desmond's feeling.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Mhm.
Hurt him. And variety is the spice of life. But we scouted out the place. We were about to kind of burst down the door, and a guy came out for a piss.
Shit.
And then all hell broke loose.
Nice to see you. See you, nice.
And then everything died.
Rain
There.
terror from above.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arrows. The silent Desmond, where the DM's like, and he does this, and Desmond's like,
No.
what voice? Bah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that happened. That was the upstairs guys. Two of them. One of them didn't even get out of bed. He took a shadow bolt to the face and just.
I don't think many of them really got out of bed, to be honest with you, if I remember rightly.
No, the other one stood up
And then sat back down.
and then sat back down.
And then sat
I
back
didn't say
down.
he got. I didn't say he stayed out of bed. He got out of bed. And then Desmond fucking tangled with a guy down a ladder. Fucking a crit fail and a crit success.
Oh.
Nobody saw that.
Best
But it
roll I
worked
had all
out.
evening.
Yeah, I guess so. But it worked out. We got captured Mage to be like, hey, there's a secret door there. Is he trapped? And he's like, I'm not sure. I'm more scared of them than you. And then, Cypher and Reza were like, are you sure about that? And he was like, no, you make fair point. That is horrifying. So we convinced him that we would let him go if he let down the
The alarm spell and open the door.
The alarm spell. Yeah. And we did from his mortal vessel. Get fucked.
Shuffle on from this mortal coil. Never tarry down.
check the fine print on
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
And then into
You're
the
monsters.
second room where we're all monsters here.
Yeah.
And then into the next chamber where Seth is wearing the face of his victim. He's like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And they're like, "Nothing much." I'm like, "All right, that's cool." And Garrett's like, "Death." So that's what happened.
Yeah.
More death. The second room of mages died just as horribly as the first.
Bear back real quick.
No worries.
And then we tootled along. Garrett Garrett stood on a trap, but we used a corpse
Yeah.
for the pressure plate. Morbid in all things. Hey, everything's useful. Even dead.
It is. Even dead bodies are useful.
Waste not, want not. Desmond dragged the carcass of the one slain to replace Garrett on the pressure pad, and we got past the pit of ice. Acidy death?
Acidy death, yes.
Then the gang set up ready to attack the last bastion of people.
The last bastion of any potential resistance. At this point, due to the fact that the combat had been so over so quickly, no alarms were raised, no one was made aware that their underground lair had been infiltrated, so you pretty much managed to get right up to the bitter end. So,
Yeah. And we ended where Cypher was like, "Yeah, want to see something fun, guys?" And they were like, "Yeah, we do." And we ended where Dave the Shade of Ill-Omen was summoned to say hello.
yeah. So, with that then, if I remember rightly, this is exactly where we left off last week, with you all stacked up in some sort of Rainbow Six Siege-esque door breaching fucking position, ready to scale the ladders into the last room. You managed to catch one of the cowled figures from above, where you summoned the Wraith of Ill-Omen. With that then, if everyone's here and if there's no further comments or questions, I dare say we dive. That's the word I was looking for. We dive straight into it. Yeah? No? Nothing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm
My
gonna
Foundry
creep
wasn't loading.
into it.
Oh.
Well, I'm ready to dive. I'm ready.
Is everyone in?
Die or
ready.
dive?
Dive.
Dive
with the
Parkour.
Alright. So. Cypher, to refresh us all, can you please describe how the Wraith is brought into existence? What happens from there?
Well, you see this wonderful cowled figure here? Like...
It's currently sat down on the bench.
But just imagine, like, a Dementor that wants to tear your face off, just crawls out of his own shadow. And that's pretty much what's happened. So his shadow got longer, and then this horrible fucking creature just crawled out of it. That looks somewhere between death and a Dementor, with twice as much attitude.
From your position down in the lower chamber, you just hear a, "Hey, King, what the fuck is that?" And with that, then, we go straight into it. Reza, over to you.
Alright, is Reza able to see anything at the top of the ladder from her position, her current position?
No.
Then she will move up! If I remembered how to move.
Left leg in front of the right leg.
So she's gonna move up 15 feet. Just a squidge between Desmond and Cypher
Alright.
next to Garrett. Can she get a peek of like the?
Yeah,
The
you
top
can
of
you
his
can just
top.
see the absolutely you can just see the top of his head poking above the ledge as he's starting to rise from his seated position on the bench.
Can she try and take a little bit of a pew pew?
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, I would say it's probably going to be a disadvantage because of how small of a target he is and how high up.
Okay, I mean that's
But
fine. That's not-
if you hit, I'll let it be a crit since it's his noggin.
Okay. No, it was a crit anyway.
It was indeed a crit.
Look at that.
As you launch the arrow, it scoots over the top, missing him by millimeters. But that immediately alerts everyone in the room as this arrow just strikes the wall, bounces off, and clatters harmlessly against the cobbles below. You just hear the "Fucking hell, we're being attacked! Get your shit together, you bastards!" And at that,
So she hears that.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
no,
She
go
hears
for
that
it.
And she's like, "Well, shit." So then she's gonna. I think. Can I use my last 5 feet to get up this ladder?
It's
Or
going
no,
to be
wait,
about,
I have.
it's 15 feet up
14.
the ladder.
Oh, that's perfect then, because I have 40 feet of movement. So here I've gone 25, 15 feet gets me right there at the top of the
Yep.
ladder. And can I use my second attack to smack him with the malice blade?
Go for it. As you leap onto the top, you withdraw the malice blade. At this point, he's ready for you. 12.
Yeah.
No. The blades, as you try and carve into him, you're met with a slight shimmer of resistance from his mage armor, causing the blade to just deflect away from him.
Okay, I have. Sorry, I have to refresh where this is. I'm gonna try. She's gonna try and take a bite
All right.
as my bonus action.
Yep. You've got the fury for it. Go for it. 21. Oh. Nothing he can do. Yeah, as the Malice Blade pings off from his mage armor, you lunge in and bite. Certainly fails his Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty, then he's the.
Bite him for 5 points of damage, and you recover 7. Not that you need it.
Not that I need it. Oh, he also. No, he takes the 2d6 necrotic damage as well.
He does, because
Yeah.
he failed the Constitution saving throw. Absolutely. Yeah. There we go. So as you
Alright.
latch onto him, I don't think you get Fury from Fanged Bite.
I do.
You do. You do indeed. You generate Fury as normal. All right. Any further actions, Reza?
It's enough. I think I'm done.
Garrett, over to you.
Well, can I pass through a raid?
You can.
You can indeed.
Marvelous. Okay. Here we go. Bonus action. Start.
Strap in.
I think
Cunning
I might have
action.
helped. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm going to dash my cunning action.
Okay.
And gonna run 15 feet up here, squeeze past the rave, jump in between these two guys here.
Okay. Yep. Guy with his back to you.
Yeah, I mean,
Rude not to.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to get one off the board.
With a vampire at his throat.
You see this? Ah! Get her off me! Get this blood-sucking bitch off me, you fuckers! And at that moment, the blade. Go on, Garrett.
24. Does that hit?
It certainly does.
Also.
Oh, 10.
Do you get sneak attack with that?
He does. Not that he needs it, though.
I say, he dead as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Is it a death blow, or is it a... In fact, go on. What's it look like?
Oh, that is... Garrett just materializes a side blade in his hand and he just buries it in the back of the guy's skull where the spine meets the skull. The guy is very dead.
Very much dead. Yeah.
And then with this,
So go on.
with my momentum, I spin round and stick the other one
Which
into
you
his
do.
friend who's next to me.
Yeah. For 7. Yeah, 26. Nothing they can do. Yeah, the blade just smashes through the mage armor, impales him in the stomach. He leans over for a moment, grasping at your forearm as you retract the side blade.
There's a spurt of blood just go,
Yeah.
and then stop.
Any further actions?
No, I think that's all.
I think that's you done.
right now.
All right, Desmond.
All right. Well, Desmond is going to 1, 2, 3. Is it normal movement to get up here?
15 feet to get up there, so to the other side.
Right, so that's 1 full installment of movement.
And then with that, I'll let you push. Yeah, you can. I'll let you push through another 5 feet to get past the wraith.
Okay.
So as you begin to scramble up the ladder, you've met with 3 more assailants, and at the far end of the room, you can see the Kruger and the red-cowled wizard.
Alright, seeing these 2 individuals at this other table, Desmond doesn't want to let them run over to them, so he's going to just take a second move action, go there. Just checking my actions to make
It's
sure.
all
I didn't do
good.
anything. I think that is all Desmond's going to be able to do.
All right. From your position there, Desmond, you can also see a little bit more into the room. And on standby, you notice just off the corner of your eye, there seems to be some form of air elemental just hovering ominously a couple of inches off the floor.
Oh boy.
Is that you done?
That is me done.
All right. The cowled figure with the mace, sorry, with the flail and shield, barks out, "Boss, we've got intruders! The fucking Hank's already down! You little shit!" And with flail at the ready, he's going to stow it temporarily. And with an outstretched hand from behind the shield, he's going to cast Burning Hands. Garrett,
Zach and his friend as well.
and his friend all need to make dexterity saving checks, please. Oh no.
think I'm okay.
Oh!
I think Desmond's okay.
It's all gone wrong for the DM.
Rez is standing there with blood dripping down her chin, just giggling.
So with this hand outstretched behind the shield, this gout of flame just begins to roar from the Major's palm. Desmond, Garrett, just... You step aside as the full might... as the full might of the burning hands just plows into his friend. Double damage.
He's dead as fuck.
That's unfortunate.
So, for a brief moment, you hear what can only be described as the start of a scream as this black-robed individual just erupts, bursts into flames. And with the full might of the burning hands on him, he's turned into literal just ash and charred bones on the ground. Cool. Valentina is going to swoop round Vanya and Cypher and take up a crouched position near the ladder. She will basically allow you both to get up there for just 5 feet of movement. She'll hoist you up. Because it's getting a bit busy up top. The cowled figure there is dead as fuck. Kruger. You see him look at the chaos ensuing in the battle in the next room, and he turns his attention to the red-robed individual, who at this point is not actually stood. He's sat at the table, and you, at least for Desmond, Reza, and Garrett, you would kind of just see the panicked look on Kruger's face, and the red-cowled figure just almost shrug. Kruger will move to the door and hold an action. If anything comes through, he will bat it in the face. That other figure, he's dead as fuck. He got turned into charcoal. Which then brings us to the red-cowled figure. From his seating position behind the table, he casts a glance up to see the chaos. Garrett, Desmond, Reza, you would see him sigh for a moment, shake his head before raising a quick finger, muttering a brief incantation. As in place where the door is, suddenly a brief shimmer is emitted. The other cowled figure next to Desmond is... He's going to go in with a longsword, seeing that his friend just got absolutely murdered. And the sword finds no mark against Desmond's fucking shield. Vanya, over to you.
Alright, so, she is going to take advantage of the hoist.
Mm-hmm.
And then is going to pop up to see what's going on. Would she see the shimmer and know what it does?
You wouldn't be able to see it at this point, but you'll certainly be able to feel it. It's certainly a spell that you're aware of. It's called Wall of Force. Anything outside of either the caster himself dropping the spell or, you know, a disintegration spell, at this moment in time, there's no way through it. That also
can
goes
my
for him.
magic go through it?
Nope, nothing can pass through it. So, an invisible wall of force springs into existence to point you choose within range, which he did at the doorway. The wall appears in any orientation, blah blah blah. for the sake of what you would know, nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly, however. The wall extends into an ethereal. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but I am going to cast Control Flames on the flame right here to catch this wall on fire. I don't know why I put it on.
Okay.
This. So that this wall right here will catch on fire to hopefully fall apart.
That's not how fire works, but it does. But the wood does set on fire, or at least begin to set on fire. So,
6 seconds of flame won't knock a wall down.
no.
I was hoping it would just it would stay and burn for a while.
Absolutely. If you let it continue to burn. So at the moment, the charred corpse, or the remnants of this charred corpse, just begin to coalesce into a small spiral of flame that leap out onto the wooden beams that support the room. And you hold it there temporarily, and eventually the wood does indeed start to catch fire.
All right. Well, then she is going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Reza, and then seeing that she can't do any more or cast through that, and she's in the way, she's just gonna kind of. Did I already use all my movement?
You did, I believe.
Okay. I guess she's gonna stay there. I'm done.
Oh, I love you, Jump. So, sadly, the Wraith, having been pointed at a target before the Wraiths even managed to fully manifest, it grows up, screeches, looks at the charred, or well, not so much charred, but the savaged corpse in front of it, and immediately just begins to tear into the body of the cowled figure before eventually merging into the corpse of the cowled figure. Any flesh that was left now just begins to desiccate, dry out, and powder.
That's nightmare fuel. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You are welcome. The Wraith of Ill Omen targets a specific thing and just goes for that until it's dead, and then just drains it of its life force or whatever remains. Granted, Cypher, there is a large amount of of powder on the floor now for you. And with that, Cypher, it is indeed now over to you.
Alright, I'm gonna get up here. Use an old friend. And I'm just gonna shadow bolt this guy in the corner.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Catch this.
11. Which guy in the corner was it? Sorry, that guy over there. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy over there.
Okay. The shadow bolt just tears into him. A chunk of his shoulders immediately just desiccated, dusted, blown out. Any further actions?
You know what? No. Just gonna stay worried.
Alright. Start the turn. Reza, over to you.
Would Reza know whether or not her blood mist thing would be able to pass through that wall of force?
So, blood mist you would have to physically move there as part of your blood mist. You don't drop out and go elsewhere. You turn into a physical mist.
Gotcha. Okay, so then, okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so she's gonna shout out, "Thanks for locking yourselves in there for us. We'll be with you in a moment." And she's gonna attempt to fire at the dude with the shield
All right.
with thicket.
Tw- 26 hits.
She's not moving, so this is a name
Mm-hmm.
shot.
12 is... He raises the shield at the last minute, but the arrow just passes straight through it and into him. Just enough to lessen the force so it's not completely fatal.
She just kind of clicks her tongue in disappointment and turns ever so slightly to pick a firing line between Vanya and Garrett and over Desmond to the other cowled figure in the corner.
Alright. The second arrow's let loose. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, Desmond 1, Vanya 2, Garrett 3. Roll me / 1d3, please.
What have I told you guys about shooting over me?
Oh.
No, that wasn't. That was Vanya, not me. Am I rolling it? Who's rolling it?
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you
Reza.
wanted us
No,
to
no.
roll.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
Reza. In fact, actually, in that line of sight, Twist of Fate, on a crit success, it's Desmond. On a crit fail, it's Vanya. Because that's just a straight line there through those two. Desmond. Roll damage. In fact, roll to it. So, yeah, that's your attack. Roll damage. All right, Desmond. As you take a few of the hits, just all of a sudden, you hit in the back right shoulder. Reza's arrow just inches away from skirting over it.
Sorry.
Any response to that, Desmond?
Oh, he's looking at what these two, so he's just getting hit in the back, and so he's just hissing like, and just doesn't really know what's going on. He wasn't looking that way.
Oh, yes, kill yourselves. Any bonus actions, Reza?
Do I get a fury point for hitting Desmond?
Desmond, do you bleed?
Wow.
Kind of.
Then yes.
Actually, no. I'd already gotten one from hitting the guy with the shield. Now I'm
Ah,
full,
okay.
so.
Okay. Garrett.
Yep.
You've just seen this. Reza just let loose an arrow, almost nonchalantly, and just boom, slams into the back of Desmond.
But she did yell out sorry, like she really meant it.
Do try to put your arrows into the bad guys and not Desmond.
If that was my bad, the ceiling and the drop is the fired air draft. Yep, got it.
Okay, and with that, I was going to walk up to this wall of force.
Yeah.
Look through it.
Yeah.
And it's a concentration spell, isn't it? Wall of force.
It is, and he's currently just sat at the table, almost paying you no mind at the moment. You do glance and see Krieger there with this pale look on his face, completely petrified. And also from where you are now, Garrett, you will see just round to the right an air elemental that is just hovering, a few inches off the ground. It doesn't seem to be responding, as if getting ready to move in or to guard its creator. What do you do?
I'm going to Twilight Step.
All right. Twilight Step is through a different... That's a magical teleport.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah.
I'm invisible. Can't see myself.
Yeah, he's got invisible. He's under the rug. Ninja.
All right.
So I'm there. I can't see myself, but I'm there.
You are indeed there. You are there. In fact, what I will do is, if I can, I'll bring you in. In fact, I will do you at half opacity. I'll make you slightly transparent.
Cool. Okay, so he takes 3 damage from my Twilight Step.
Oh, you're going in for the damage. Okay.
Oh yeah. I wanted to
All
drop
right.
concentration.
3 damage. Hold. What I will do is... does he have it? He doesn't. So, 3 damage is automatically, is that correct?
Yep, sort of Mac.
Yeah. And he will have a Constitution saving throw. Which he fails. So with that, as you burst, this wave of coal just ripples out, smashes into him. His concentration drops. And as that happens, the wall of force winks out of existence. For a very brief moment, Garrett, all you would hear is, "Ha, that's a shame. I was hoping we could talk. Never mind." Over to you.
You have a moment to speak.
Bear in mind, it's not his turn, so he can't speak yet. Any further actions?
I will not do any damage to him,
Okay.
but I will hold my action
Yep.
in case anything overt happens
Okay.
from the elemental or Kruger or hit.
All right. With that then, Desmond, over to you.
All right. So
Because this only so before you do it, only reason that is happening, Garrett, is because this is still an active combat situation.
Yep.
There's still 2 fights going on elsewhere. So sorry, Desmond, over to you. Also, Orc Skull, welcome in, buddy. I'll catch you in a second. Go on, Desmond.
bruising, gonna do bruising blow on this guy.
Yeah. All right. So you bring the antique rattle down. 21 certainly hits.
All right. So he's gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Aye, aye. So, swinging the oversized rattle into this poor chap. It smashes, saving through Constitution. 11, 12. Is it enough?
Trying to figure out what the DC of this.
That would be basically your third. It would be your strength, so 60. No, DC 16. I'll add that to your as a Foundry thing later on. So no, he fails. What happens?
That means that he loses his dexterity bonus to his AC until the end of my next turn, or until he's treated with a DC 10 Wisdom Medicine check.
All right.
So that's him.
Yeah, he's currently on
guy.
the ground. Critical. In fact, you know what? For that, I'm going to say that does indeed the breaking of a rib drops him prone to the ground.
Turning on the guy in the other corner, just gonna do the same to him.
You just hear this, "Oh, you bastard, you fucking childish little prick! Oh, God, that hurts!" And as he's screaming out insults towards you, the rattle slams down onto his associate.
And he's gonna need a Constitution save.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not as hardy as the other one. What happens to him?
After the rattle smashes into one, Desmond turns and unfurls, and just his arm swinging out and opening up, crashes into this guy, and he just goes back into the wall. His chest is concave, and he just kind of slowly just sludges down the wall into the corner.
And with that, dropping to the ground, life leaves his eyes as his head lolls forward, dead. Any further actions, Desmond?
That was my attack. I am going to... I've got my shield at the ready. I know Kruger's there.
Yeah.
Just put it right here.
And as his attention was turned away towards Garrett, he just hears this noise behind him, Desmond, as you come in, and his held action was, if anyone steps through the door, he's going to react. That held action to basically slam. Why not? It's just going to try and punch you. You just hear this, "Hey, you! Oh, you shit!" 21 hits.
Yes.
As the fist lands for 3 points of damage.
Right.
This was not what we agreed, you fucking slimy bastard! And at this, he's going to, in fact, with that, he's actually going to just try and pile on top of you, Desmond, seeing that you're just a small child. Can you roll me a acrobatics or an athletics check, please?
Certainly.
Kruger will also do the same. He's going to try and grapple you. You've got 11 to beat. Never mind. As Kruger tries to... He hits you once, and then as you're hit, he tries to grab hold of your head, and at the last minute just slips over. Dropping to the ground. Any bonus actions?
Well, does him trying to pile onto me provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, that was out. It's still kind of your turn. That was his out of order, so no.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I don't have any actions to use, so I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna hunker down a little bit more in case Reza starts shooting more arrows.
Fair. It's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's good.
All right. God, the cowled figure at this point, he wants to get out of dodge. He's gonna spend half his movement to get up off the ground.
Oh, the cow figure, sorry. I thought he was dead.
No, he's not dead yet. He's critical, but not dead. Broken ribs. He is going to move 5 feet to there, and he's going to try and shove Cypher out the way. In fact, he's going to try and shove Vanya and Cypher out the way to try and get out. Because again, there's only one way. There's only one exit. Vanya, Cypher, I need you both to make me a athletics or an acrobatics skill check, please. As this guy's beginning to barrel towards you with his shield out in an attempt to push you out the way. No. No. with a broken rib, as soon as the shield touches Vanya, he's just like, oh yeah! And once again drops to the ground. Just cradling his ribs at this point. And he will try and scrape at the ground to try and get away, but sadly to no avail. Valentina, not much space up there. She will just step aside, keeping watch on the corridor. And Kruger will, on his hands and knees, start trying to scrabble away from Desmond. Now there's an attack of opportunity if you wish to take it.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Get off me, you this is not what we agreed, you fucking slimy bastard. You little shit. Fuck off. Fuck off.
It's at an advantage because he's prone as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Probably for the best.
I'll just do another one then.
Aye, aye. It's 27 hits.
Alright, so that's going to stop him wherever I hit him. His speed
Wait.
reduced to 0.
Alright, how does this look? Is this trying
he's
to...
crawling away,
Yeah.
and Desmond just overhead slams the rattle down on basically his calf. Like, just driving it into the floor, rooting him in place.
No. Oh, no. That's a good roll. His leg immediately just snaps, shatters at the force,
And
dropping
that's gonna be a
him.
bruising blow.
God.
Actually, no, it's an opportunity attack. I can't use those abilities on opportunity attacks. That would be OP.
Yeah. Oh, poor Kruger. With that though, now the red cowled figure, who's kind of been at this point knocked off his chair, stands up, dusts himself off, turns to look at Garrett. Your question?
Are we still in turn order?
I would say at this point, so Kruger's now out of action. The other cowl figure at the back, he's no longer fighting. I would say for now, no. At this, there seems to be a lull in the atmosphere. You notice that the cowl figure just raises a hand to the elemental behind him as it starts to shift and then stops at the raised hand. Basically, if you wish to get rid of the cowl figure at the back, you're welcome to. And if you wish to reposition yourselves, you can.
Put myself there. So if anybody wants to get past, they can. I'm going to boot this guy on the nose as I go past him.
Reza just walks in and takes a seat on this barrel
Hey,
next to
right
the
on.
elemental.
Ballsy. I like it.
Vanya is going to lean down and whisper to the cowl figure that's critical and says, "You're loved just for being who you are, just for existing." And then moves up.
All right. In that case, Vanya's going to be the Valentina's going to be the one to watch over that guy, so he doesn't try anything stupid.
I was half expecting him to run and get cut down at the bottom of the ladder anyway.
Valentina said she wanted someone alive, so she's at this point. She you just see her crouched down with a blade that she taps on the man's shoulder, pulls his head back, and just starts to whisper in his ear. But back in the central chamber, how long does your sort of invisibility last for, Garrett?
I don't have invisibility.
Oh, do you not?
No, I just do cold damage.
Well, there we go. Ooh. So,
I mean, you can add it to it if you want.
no. No.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. So at that, the wizard dips his hands, each hand into the opposite sleeve, and looks towards you, Garrett. So for the moment, let's bring us into this scene. With a brief nod, the man looks over. And so, your question?
I believe you were the one that wanted to speak.
Well, considering such an armed force such as this is in my humble abode, I can only surmise that whatever guards and minions I had at my disposal are, well, with that he takes his hand out, motions to the corpses that are now on the other side of the wall. I imagine they're all like those.
Only a fool leaves enemies at their back. I'm sure you understand.
Absolutely. And while I will admit it is a shame that all of the minions and followers that I have worked so hard over these many years together are now, well, dead. The fact of the matter is that I would rather leave here alive. Now, and at that, he glances around the group. I am no fool. One, maybe two of you will die if this comes to blows, but I too will perish, and, well, I have many things that I still wish to do. And I imagine your being here has something to do with the old little slug that is now crawling his way across my floor, yes?
Oh yes, I'm very keen for a conversation with him. But that can wait.
The man nods and then motions towards the table with a hand. I'm going to sit down, and I would like to hope that you two will join me. As for your associate, he can be restrained. It seems that our deal, our business arrangement is, well, null and void. Yes.
Kruger's like that. Turn on you in a jiff. You better
So
off,
it would
really.
seem. Yes. It's been difficult getting answers out of him, I will admit, but, well, a little bit of magic. Read the thoughts of others. Now, don't worry. This is just a little discussion amongst us. So, please, again, if I insist, care for a seat? With that, the mage pulls one of the stools from the table and sits down.
I did the same.
What are the rest of you doing?
Reza is kind of like wiping her mouth off from biting the first guy and just kind of like chilling there, like she doesn't have a care in the fucking world. That's an intimidation play on her part.
All right.
I'm lingering in the doorway behind Desmond, trying to pull the arrow out. You know, like not actually trying to pull, but like every time he reaches for it, Desmond moves a bit, and he's like, "Good, just leave it. I'll pull it out. Oh, I'll leave it."
Desmond's just sitting in the standing in the doorway, so that if Krieger tries to bolt, he can't. And just prevent any kind of ingress or people
Sure.
exiting suddenly.
Reza will see Cypher trying to do this, and she'll be like, "Shh, no, no, that's not how you want to take it out. I'll show you after this, if Desmond doesn't mind."
Okay.
Vanya is still, standing behind Cypher because she wants to be kind of on guard too. But also, she's using her control flames to snuff out the fire that she started on the wall to weaken the wall in case they needed to use her crowbar to somehow try to break in. But she's kind of like, well, let's not let this get out of control too. So
Yes,
she's
I
trying
would
to
certainly appreciate you not, completely burning through all of our oxygen down here. Thank you, my dear. Now,
it'll take a little bit.
So, our mute friend over there came to me with some information. Now, where are my manners? Salim Fall, at your service. The older man bows his head in a respectful greeting towards you, Garrett.
I'm sure your guest has informed you of our names.
So he has told me of some names, but to have you all in the flesh is certainly interesting. He told me some interesting and intriguing little rumors of the unknown, supernatural, and, well, I dare say that you all are certainly more than what our associate here has thought.
Reza waves and smiles at him across the table.
Roll me an insight check, Reza.
How old? I was about to ask to do this anyways. Because I got a feeling.
He doesn't seem anywhere near phased in regards to, your what you may be. The blood that you wiped from your mouth didn't care. The only thing that suddenly springs to mind is he said that if this broke into a fight, it's almost guaranteed that one of you may end up dying, if not more, before you took him down.
Is he also a vampire?
No, you get no. He seems to be an incredibly wizened old man. Vanya, you would be able to feel, the arcane resonance with him. He too is similar to you in that he is fluent in the arcane arts. Let's say Reza, I meant Vanya. Sorry, go on, Garrett.
As I sat down,
Mm-hmm.
I slipped my hand into my pocket and just palmed the counterspell rune into my palm, just in case.
All right.
So, how do we come to a mutually beneficial outcome to this?
That, to me, seems rather simple. Your friend, or should I say, quarry, you want in your possession. He came to me with intriguing facts, and, well, funnily enough, here you are, and we're sat down now having a discussion, so I no longer need him, nor do I truly care for some miscreant off the streets. In fact, if anything, I would say, and with that he turns to Krieger and offers him a bit of a smirk. Why, thank you, Mr. Krieger, for bringing your friends here. It was rather sloppy, and again, it pains me that so many promising acolytes are no longer with me, but still. It turns back to you, Garrett. So, in regards to our little worm-like friend here, I dare say he is yours. Now, I wish to, if possible, remain here. If not, then at least leave here with my life. So, what is it that you all want?
Let's start with your reason for being in Novostoya.
Rather simple, my friend. Rather simple. I am but a part of a small coven. Wish to do research. The city of Novostoya, if you keep to the shadows, usually is, well, quite the quiet residence for one such as I. Keep yourself to yourself, and there is usually, he turns again to Krieger, usually no issues. I am not sanctioned by the Arcanists Guild nor the Sanguine Academy as a whole, so I have to keep what I do underground. This little associate here brought me information of creatures both great and powerful, and of course, for one such as I, it intrigued me. I wish to know more. Don't we all?
Knowledge is power.
What kind of creatures?
Anything and everything. Now, there was a friend. Perhaps. Rival. Perhaps a better word at that. Dabbled in mergings of various creatures. He was somewhat of a eccentric. He would take rats and twist them, contort them with whatever creatures he could find out in the wild, and he invited me here. But again, when I saw what he was doing, it was too overt, far too much of a liability. I wanted none of that, so I broke off on my own. So now the creatures that I wish to study are, well, those of our overlord's nature, the dead. Those of the vampiric arts, yes.
Like, you want to study dead people?
No, not the dead, ideally, but those who have touched death but still move. That is intriguing. Also, there are various other dark, weird, and wonderful creatures that inhabit this city. I want to know all of it.
I find that they're not all evil.
Ah, yeah, evil. In a city such as this, there is no such thing as true evil. No, just shades of grey. I only care for knowledge. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say I think of it more as survival, but you know, I'm not saying this to be like intimidating or a shit or anything, but it's really kind of a dangerous line of work. Is that why you had all these people here to help protect you?
I don't need protection. No. These were underlings.
My apologies.
No, it's not protection. Dear me. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. No. You need hands and eyes up and down this city, and I cannot be in every place, everywhere, at the same time. Supposedly our friend, Mr. Krieger, I've even forgot your name now, because you're fucking worthless, but now, came to me with interesting information in a creature outside of the court's control and various other musings, and, well, I took an interest. I asked my minions to bring him here for a brief chat. Granted, seems that he cannot speak, but, well, Of course, there are other ways.
Reza is going to send Garrett a message through the psychic link that I think is still up.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to say, what do you think? Are we leaving this one alive?
He intrigues me. And he may be of some use to Vanya.
Fair enough.
So Vanya is well, there's like some silence. She's gonna
Mhm.
ask, where'd you learn your abilities? Like your maginess.
Ah, fine question. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I was born naught but a poor child out in the dark, dark recesses of the Soman rural areas. But, alas, I came upon a bit of a trove in old grimoire, and from there that sparked my knowledge. So no, I'm not part of the Arcanists Guild here in Novostoya, nor of any other formal outfit of mages. Self-taught. Yes.
Do you still have that grimoire? Or
Perhaps around here somewhere. Maybe. Granted, this thing is easily over 40, 50 years old, and that's at least when I found it, so. Yes, I believe I do.
Is that old?
I mean, he's about as old as... He's a little bit older than me, so it's kind of old.
Okay, just for reference, old is kind of a weird word around here. I don't know what's old and what's not.
I
Old
wonder
for
if
a
there's
human.
mannerisms maybe that you can like see that would be like old.
Through the link to
Amendment.
Cypher, I'm going to say, old to a human. To me, not so much.
Okay. Yeah. Cyber just sits there on. Okay. I get it.
What would you mind letting me borrow that?
Well, I will be completely honest with you. I dare say that whatever is in the I'm not at liberty to deny your requests without this turning into a bloodbath where I would perish. So, and emotions around the room. I dare say that whatever is here that takes your interests, as much as it pains me to say so, you are at liberty of taking. Granted, if you wish to borrow it and return it, then yes. Yes, I would very, very much appreciate that.
Of course.
We're having a very cordial conversation right now. I think demanding things with menaces is quite rude at this time.
With a somewhat thankful nod towards you, Garrett, he thumbs over his shoulder towards a bookcase, Vanya, directing you to what can only be described as, a 4 or 5 story shelf bookcase that has a plethora of various old tomes. Then I dare say the small library that I have collected is at your perusal.
Vanya gets real giddy and pushes Cypher aside and goes towards it and starts perusing.
He falls on Desmond and snaps the arrow. He's like, ah!
Desmond just goes stiff at the sharp pain. This
That's not my
arrow's-
fault. That's not my fault.
Garrett just mutters in Sylvan. Children.
Reza nods in agreement. Even though it is her fault.
So, let's not beat around the bush. You know of us now, and I'm sure using your abilities, you've gleaned what you needed to know from that.
Let us just say that your being here has set in stone a few of the more, how can I put this, fanciful tales that our slug-like friend had thought of. I will not lie, I am intrigued, interested very much in your natures, and I will not lie that I would very much like to study, research, observe you a little longer. Now, that may be somewhat of a selfish desire of mine, a bit of a push.
Garrett will hear in his head from Reza, we could hand him over to the society and see what they make of him. And if they don't like him, well, another friend for the foreigner.
Yes, or maybe they'll see a kindred spirit in him and want to know more, but we'll keep the knowledge of the society from him. It's their secret to tell.
Of course.
So, I can't promise to be test subjects, or any of my friends to be test subjects. But maybe a mutually beneficial friendship could, in time, be formed.
The man strokes his beard for a moment, then nods quickly. Yes. Well, I am more than receptive. Again, understandably, I'm in no position to decline, but my interest is certainly piqued. Very well. I dare say it's more than fits my need for this old life to continue, so I'm amiable and open to suggestions and whatever it is you require. And in regards to test subjects, just being able to observe would be enough.
And I'm sure we can rely on your discretion of not letting any information about my friends and I out of these four walls.
You have butchered your way through 15, no, 16 of my most promising disciples. I assure you that I am more than fully aware of what may become of me should that sacred bond be broken.
Well, as long as our designs are in alignment, I will give you the same protection as anyone else in Bucket Row from us.
If I may inquire as to what this protection is, I'm not too familiar with what goes on upstairs. Emotions up, signaling, just lower streets, Market Row in general. He's somewhat of a hermit.
Marvelous. As your promising students are no longer around, a modicum of protection, the ability to call on us in times of need. Maybe we can put you in contact with some other people that can run some little errands for you now and again.
Interesting. Very
You
well.
scratch our back and I will scratch yours.
Well, in that case, since you seem to be the somewhat de facto growing power here in Market Row, I fear I must tell you that there are at least 2 other sects that are operating out of Market Row. Well, not so much Market Row, but lower streets. Don't know their current locations, but I'm sure I can find them. Or at least offer hints, clues as to where you may be able to pull them out. Whether you wish to converse with them like you are I, or remove them. But should you stamp them out, all I request is, if you find any interesting research, allow me to cast an eye over it.
I think we can say we have a deal on that.
Very
Vanya's
well.
gonna
Go on, Maggie.
cast telepathic link, like, because she's not hearing anything that's going on because she's in this, and you hear her go, Garrett, Garrett.
Yes, Vanya.
Oh, there's just some really neat things in here. Am I allowed to, have him, talk with him later about some of these things? That I
Yeah.
can learn? Oh, you should see these.
They wouldn't mean a great deal to me, Vanya, but I'm pleased that you're happy with them.
Oh, so I can visit him. Do I need to come by myself? How do we need to do this? I need this is great.
To start with, maybe not come alone, but once we're sure of him and we're happy, I can't see a problem.
Okay. She goes back to perusing.
Also, Vanya, is that fire fully out?
She takes a second and she walks over and she examines to see if there's still any embers burning.
You tell me. What's it look like? What do you see?
It's all out, but just in case, she's going to cast the control flames again to snuff out any potential, because now she's worried about the books.
Thank you. Would hate for us all to die due to asphyxiation because there's nothing to breathe in here. I must say though,
Or the books. Yeah.
all the books, but no, granted, if you wish to stave me out of oxygen, well, an ingenious idea. If you had a few hours to spare,
No,
I'm impressed.
No, I would like you to keep breathing. I think we can bring some some success to this world together. Yeah, you're in the right place right now at the right time, doing the right thing, and
Hmm.
I think we can bring some. She looks around. She's to Garrett and Reza and all of them. Some positivity to the world.
Yes, I agree. There is indeed certainly been some positive moves with this. So, I dare say I certainly appreciate you sparing my life. I would have hated to have seen this place turn to rabble around us. All that work for naught over the years, and no. But no, it would seem that you are more than welcome to take your slug out of my abode. And if I wish to find you, converse, where might I do so?
We're still where we've always been. The Baron's Folly.
Ah, see. He begins to waggle a finger towards Krieger. That, you see, was the last piece that he was holding away. That was his trump card to make sure that he was given a free passage out of here. We were to spirit him away down south and offer him to the Silent Road, who would have shipped him out of Novostoya. And the last piece of key information was your location. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Kruger, but it appears that I no longer need nor care for whatever it is you think you hold. A shame. A shame. He turns back to you all. It has been both eye-opening and a pleasure speaking with you all.
I hope in the days, months to come, a solid friendship can come out of this unfortunate episode.
Well, I see nothing unfortunate here. Do you?
I was thinking more about that down there, all the unfortunate.
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. As far as I'm concerned, whatever that was has long been forgotten.
Ah, good. Come on, Krieger. It's time to go home.
Can I ask you a question before we go?
Of course you can.
Your friend, the mage that did things,
Yes.
what's his name?
Ah, God, this is Althara, his name was. Quite a sort of stately gentleman, old, withered features, older than me, as a matter of fact. Bald, apart from a little bit of scraggy greying hair around the sides, though noticeably bright green eyes.
Bright green eyes. Okay.
Very well. Well, if that's the case, then I'll not ask you to clean up after yourselves. Sure, my...
No, I will. And Cyber's gonna go from corpse to corpse, making black ash.
Oh, God.
So you'll just have a sack and be like, "You're welcome."
Oh, no, just a sack of black ash. Nice. All right, any further questions for the wizard Salim Fall? Salim Fall. S-A-L-I-M. Fall. He does watch... Oh, sorry, go on, Reza.
Valentina, do you have anything you wanted to discuss with the gentleman?
Valentina pops her head from around the corner. Ha ha ha. No. I overheard a few things, and perhaps later, we could all get together and just hash out a somewhat reasonable excuse for me to bring to some of the other sisters in regards to what may happen here, or perhaps, and she hoists up the severely critically wounded cowled figure, perhaps you wouldn't mind if I borrowed this one as the architect behind all of this madness, maybe? She looks around the rest of you to see if that is potentially a good idea.
Ditch the shield. Then he'll look like an architect.
It's a good idea.
Desmond glances at his shield and then back at Cypher briefly.
What?
Celine, we're taking this one with us. He's of no further use to you.
There are no survivors. I don't know what you're talking about.
Marvelous. It's all yours.
As Reza stands up to leave, she kind of... Is the elemental still there?
It is, absolutely. Still there.
Reza stands up and just kind of like stares at the elemental for a minute and like waves her hand in front of its face to see if its gaze follows her.
So the elemental itself just looks like a whirling mass of, almost like a small hurricane given form. It's got no discernible features, but
Got it, okay.
for a brief moment, it does seem to sway ever so slightly in response to your wave.
She kind of giggles a little and looks over her shoulder at Slim. Nice treat, that. And walks out of the room.
If you wish to... No.
What?
Never mind.
To what? What'd you say? What?
No, don't you worry about it. I was going to say, if you wish one of your own, well, perhaps I could offer something.
I'll think about it. Toodaloo.
Anything further?
I'm all talked out with him, so anyone else want to do anything? Feel free.
When I... Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say I'm not right now, so you're good.
I don't have any questions for him, but
Mhm.
when I was perusing the bookcase, is there anything that you can tell me that I gleaned from that?
Yeah. That, in fact, Durs has done exactly what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
We'll call a quick pee break and a refill club. But yes, there was a multitude of books that get your attention. I would say about 3 of them. Obviously, these are going to take a considerable amount of reading, Vanya, to understand. But 3 of them you managed to just take off the bookcase and pocket.
Okay.
All right, so with that, I'm going to call, in fact, Durs has already done it, call a quick BRB. We will be right back
Very well.
for pee and refill, and yeah, we'll continue from there. One moment. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to fireball a room. Never mind.
Honestly, when the flunky cast Burning Hands, like that was what popped my mind was just fireballs and.
I can't
Felt
believe
so
we
bad
both
for him.
created it.
Dodge, dodge. Crit fail. That was what, sorry?
It was just terrible. It was terrible. Great.
Like, oh no, that's awful.
He's dead already. Welcome back. What can I say about that, eh? That was
A thing.
a thing, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a thing. Thank you, Diz. I appreciate it. All right. Welcome back.
Mhm.
That was much needed.
Yeah, it was like half an hour past our normal pee break.
I felt that.
Yeah, I may have been bouncing up and down in my chair at the end of that conversation.
Stop talking to him, please. Hey, we. Shut up. Just go.
I mean, I was just trying to fire a conversation onto somebody else so I can run away with it.
All right. So, just as a brief sort of out to character retrospective thoughts.
I wasn't expecting to have a potential ally out of that fight.
It made sense though, because he's obviously powerful, but at the same time, we literally just walked through all of his acolytes.
Yeah.
And the only person that got hurt was Desmond, and that was Rez's fault.
And I was gonna say, I was surprised, Reza. Don't kill me for this. That you didn't try to kill him.
I mean, she's not wrong.
He started talking before her turn, so, you know.
Yeah. Very much was a case of, all right. Garrett steps in. It's on.
Also, Rez is less cranky when she's just had a snack.
That's true.
True. She was very chill.
Oh.
Acolyte is one of her favorites.
Desmond, what about you? How are you?
I just think I think it's funny that the only real damage I took, besides sucking up the punch from
Kruger.
it was just getting shot in the back.
So,
For more
I'm going to
than-
be honest.
More damage than. Yep.
No, sorry, my bad for interrupting. For crit fails, I even implemented a custom thing for crit fails, and I keep forgetting it every single bloody time that a crit fail comes up. So, in future, if anyone crit fails, even if it's, just remind me that there's a skull and crossbones button you can click.
Yeah.
So, does someone want to do the honors to see what it? In fact, Reza, what could it have been instead?
That's the
There we
best
go.
one.
I
pressed
spent
the button.
a shitload of time making this, and I keep forgetting about it. So, yeah. Crit fails in future. Remind me, it's the fucking skull and crossbones button. Because I specifically spent hours doing that. And it's got like a I don't know, something like 40 potential events that could happen.
All right.
So, then, with that, as you all begin to depart from the Rogue Mage's underground safe house, Valentina's got her critically wounded acolyte in tow, the supposed mastermind of this ordeal. You all step back out into the rainy and dreary exterior of the lower street alleys.
Well then, I suppose we should take our bounties back to where we can make use of them.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yes, I am looking forward to a long conversation with Krieger here.
He just mumbles something through his tongueless mouth. It was his tongue that was cut off, weren't it, if I remember rightly?
I'm not sure. You never really told us. You just said that he couldn't talk.
You're right, that was it. Yes. Yes. It was his tongue that was cut off.
That's okay. There's other ways for him to talk. Oh no. Doesn't matter.
At that, Valentina hoists up the now unconscious body of the acolyte that she's currently propped up against a wall. I'll take this one back to the other sisters and explain that he was the mastermind behind this whole ordeal, and that's due to some mutual friends. The issue has been dealt with. And perhaps after that, I dare say it may be time that, well, having seen what I've seen, I dare say it might be time to introduce you to the Sisters of Sin, my other organization that I have ties to. They're part of the Ebon Syndicate, but, well, that is a discussion for later, yes?
Yes, but we'll discuss this more in a more secure location where less friendly ears are listening.
Valentina offers a nod in response. I'll drag this one back, and well, if you could allow my sister to rest until she is at least mobile, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, that's certainly going to happen. I'll check her leg again before she leaves, just to be sure, but there shouldn't be any permanent damage there.
Valentina offers a thankful nod before taking a piece of rope out from a back pouch, tying it around the man's legs as she hoists it over his shoulder and just begins to drag him down the centre of the street as he's unconscious. You would notice, though. You would notice as she gets like to the end of the street, she lets out a sharp whistle, and another sort of feminine figure appears at the far end of the alley to assist her with it.
Dragging him down the piss gully. Lovely.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen to a nicer blow.
Vanya is gonna lean over to Reza and whisper, when we get back to the Folly, you know, I want to talk to you about something that might embarrass you. if I talked about it in front of everyone. You know, I just want to make sure that you're putting your best self forward and seizing the day, right?
Sure, okay.
Okay. You may want to walk behind me when we're walking back.
Why?
I just don't want you to be embarrassed.
About what?
Shh. You're calling attention to yourself. It'll be a lot worse.
What are you talking about, Vanya?
Just, you know, hide yourself. You've made a mess of yourself, okay? Like, let's just get to the folly and, you know, it's embarrassing.
Reza is just like looking down at her clothes with their normal, tattered, sporadically blood-stained appearance, and she's like, I don't look any different than I normally do.
It's a little bit worse than normal, and I think at this point, if, you know, you're going to, you know, create the atmosphere that we need for the folly, you need to take some pride in your appearance.
It's like a thundercloud has descended over Reza's face, and she just clamps her mouth shut and keeps walking.
I didn't.
Fair.
I didn't mean to. Listen, maybe it came out wrong.
Don't make me hug you.
She's skeptical because she's like, she's probably gonna bite her. So she's just like, we'll just, I'll pull you aside at the folly.
Hey, Nikki. Thank you.
When we get back through the kitchen entrance and straight downstairs.
Well, that works.
Who's carrying?
Arrow up.
So how does this look as you're all making your way back with a with Kruger, who at this point is looking pretty much dejected, resigned to whatever fate he's to face.
I would say anyone that sees him is not going to want to get involved.
No.
And be like, that guy's in the shit.
How is he being escorted back?
I mean, he's between most probably me and Desmond, as he's got a broken leg.
I was about to say, he's currently got a broken leg. He ain't walking.
Oh, yeah. And we're sort of half supporting him and half making sure it hurts.
You bastards. You got any thoughts on this, Desmond? I can hear the cogs ticking from over here.
Well, Desmond's gonna make sure that he stays upright, but only just like if he starts to topple, he'll try to push him in the right direction so that he will have to kind of hop and like try to stop him from falling down. But you know, if it happens, it happens. But that's pretty much it. Just
As long as he doesn't go backwards.
pretty much.
I'm also making sure Desmond's on the bad side, so he's less support on that side.
Oh, as his leg comes down, it sort of starts to contort at an odd angle. He's like, ah! Desmond just gives him a slight nudge. Oh, you cruel people. What did Krieger ever do to you? Kruger, sorry.
He knows what he did.
All right, so with that, stepping through the darkened, now piss-wet through alleys of lower streets, you eventually begin to make your way through the narrows, eventually into the more open streets. Granted, it's somewhat slow going, considering Kruger can't move at a fast pace. No amount of urging pain will make him move quicker. But eventually, you get into the narrow strip between the folly and the bunkhouse, and it's here where the door into the kitchen resides. As you slip the key in, unlock the door, and step in. At this point, what time did we leave? That's a question.
It's before the folly opened.
It was
yeah,
before,
it was mid-morning, just before the
it
folly
was.
opened.
Yeah, so I would imagine by this point, as you step into the folly, they're not there. But in the old kitchen is the familiar ugly mug of Francis, as he's currently huddled over the multitude of stoves, a large ladle in hand as he's beginning to stir the soup for the day. He looks up, sees Desmond step in, followed by Kruger and Garrett, with a brow arched. Your friend, mate.
This.
Desmond. You're all piss wet. You piss wet in the room.
It's raining.
Francis takes the ladle, scoops some soup out, walks up to you, Cypher, and sticks it against your lips.
What's in it?
Stuff.
You just pinch yourself.
A bag of black spice that I put in there. You just want to give it a bit like a barbecue flavour. And I thought I'd dump a bit in.
It's good. I like it. But I've got something to tell you. Last time I was at Sadie's, they had croutons and so you know what a crouton is? It's like mini toast. I'll talk to you about it later. Don't worry about it.
Francis looks over and sees a large pile of probably 7 or 8 stale baguettes. He scratches his chin for a moment. I have an idea. But as he's currently pondering over these stale baguettes that are tucked away in a basket, at this point, probably a few of them are starting to have a little bit of the green and blue mold growing on them. And the rest of you usher Kruger through the doors into the basement. Is this perspective new? It is, Durs. This is the original scene that I made a year ago.
38 episodes ago.
38 episodes ago for the Folly. That I completely forgot about. So this is indeed the actual view of the Folly that I designed way back when. And forgot that I made it. Ah, dear.
It's totally my chair.
Yeah. Save the more that makes penicillin. I mean, it's all going in the soup. All the soup. So yeah, with that, you begin to drag Kruger down into the basement and eventually towards the door that leads into the chambers below. I am going to need a few moments, so talk amongst yourselves.
Can we get that arrow? What's left of the arrow out of Desmond's back?
Oh, yes, good idea.
Yes, let's do that.
Is he gonna need something to bite on?
Put your finger in it.
No, I just need someone to remove the arrow that I'm sure that one of the acolytes in the basement must have fired at me.
It was Reza.
What was it? Because I heard something whiz by me too.
Wait,
it
what was
didn't-
me?
it
Sorry,
didn't-
I was staring at the road for a minute. What?
This, and he points at the arrow. Desmond's back.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. So actually, Garrett, you know how to treat arrow wounds, right? Desmond, I'm really, really sorry about that.
Yes, I know how to treat an arrow wound.
Okay. So, yeah, just so Cypher, pay close attention because you don't pull an arrow out, you like push it through.
What?
Because it's got barbs on the tip, and if you pull it out, it's going to cause more damage than just pushing it through.
Well, isn't it you push it through if it's already sticking out?
I really don't know. I've never been shot with an arrow.
Now, with a flesh and blood person, I would just extend the wound a little bit on either side and slide it out. But as our smaller statured friend here is a little bit harder,
Firm. Yeah.
I feel I might need some different tools for this job.
Garrett, do
What
do
kind
you
of
think
tools?
maybe like Reza needs to go through like weapon handling training or for our safety?
No, Reza doesn't need to go through weapons handling training. Reza has learned today not to shoot bows in small rooms with low ceilings and a fire that's disrupting the air currents.
Are you blaming me for Desmond getting shot?
No, no,
Oh.
I made the choice to fire the arrow, which is my fault. But I did not take all of the conditions into consideration when I took aim.
Because I mean, I did start. Well, I didn't start the fire. The
It was
guy
always burning.
started
It was always burning since the world's been burning.
Yeah, and I didn't start the fire in Market Row. Let's move on, shall we?
Maybe your soiled frock.
It's weird that you would say
threw-
that.
What's that, Desmond?
It's weird that you would say that.
What do you
But
mean?
I can't imagine why you would bring up that particular instance.
Sarcasm.
Yes,
Yeah.
clearly.
I'm really confused right now because Vanya is saying that I am filthy and that I need weapon training. When I think I've just had a really good day. I'm very confused.
Can
Did
no
you
one
do something
smell
wrong
her?
to her?
Is she
What?
kind of? Cause no one smell her right now.
Cypher snicks his face on her and is like,
I'm dead. I don't smell like a pile of fucking daisies.
doesn't smell like
kinda-
anything really.
It's like it's off-putting though. Like, aren't we supposed to be kind of the face of Market Row and like be, what's the word? Like, they should be able to want to come to us. And if you smell and look like that,
Everyone smells in Market Row.
Have you seen Market Row?
I have, but I'm just saying we're the folly, you know. Best foot forward.
Can we just talk about this later? There's other shit we've got to talk about. And she points out what's his face with the broken leg when she says that.
Pluga.
Okay, I'll get out my tinker's tools, my medical kit, my woodworking kit, and start
Okay.
extracting the arrow in Desmond's back.
Roll me a. Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna leave that up to you and Desmond to decide on how this would go, because it is medicine, but at the same time, it's not.
Desmond's not a real boy.
Well, see, Desmond has like a bit like the epidermis is something of a like porcelain, almost chitinous shell,
Mm-hmm.
and then underneath it is like a weave of synthetic components and also a little bit of fleshy growth that is expanding. So it'd probably be very similar to pulling it out of a person. Just it would be more of a like less blood going everywhere and more like having to work it out. And with this creak and the sound, some splorching and creaking of basically wood, the viney sinew, and the exterior.
So with that, I'm still going to say then in that case it probably still will be a medicine check, due to the anatomy being similar in construction to organic people. So with that,
Instead of a scalpel and needle and thread, it's more of a pair of pliers, some glue.
And a wood chisel.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, when the mention was made of pushing the arrow through, I was just imagining someone with like a wooden mallet just hammering it.
thank you,
Yeah, I found
Shade.
if the points come through the skin on the other side, that works.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, get us up a medicine. Yes, please, my dude. That's a solid roll. With that, then, I will let you restore... let's go for 2d4 HP. Since this will be, a 10, 15 minute or so, if not longer. There we go. Desmond, 3 HP restored.
All right.
So yeah, granted this does take, it's not a quick process. It's easily 10, 15 minutes, if not more. But the arrow is extracted and the synthetic flesh that was exposed is stitched together. In regards to the full epidermis being recovered, well, that's down to you, Desmond, on how that can be recovered.
Oh, it's gonna take a little while for it to actually heal up. So it's just leaves a what you'd expect.
Crack.
It'll take care of itself, but it'll just be it'll just take a little while.
Meanwhile, sat in a corner, probably by this point either shackled or at least under watch, is the now dejected form of Kruger.
It's a shame we don't have a tongue.
Can you grow one back?
Are we concerned with him tasting? Because I have a cloak that.
No.
Oh.
We're concerned with him talking. Do you have any... Actually, Vanya, you would have some trick like this. Do you have anything that would make his thoughts be heard out loud by everybody?
Um,
Well,
I mean,
everyone
does
won't be
he
able to
know
hear
how to-
him. But
What's that, Desmond?
hmm?
I was going to say, can't Garrett talk to him?
I can, but only I would be able to hear him.
Now I have, you know how sometimes I get in your heads, you know, my telepathic link.
I had a really cool magic tool
Oh.
that could help us talk to him. And he pulls out a parchment and a pencil.
Oh,
Does he know how to spell?
he wrote and left us a note. Sorry. Go
Did
ahead,
he,
Cypher.
though?
Well, yeah, he left us a note, so we know he knows how to write.
You
Not very
might have
well.
slept. Yeah, you might have slept through that. Now that I think about it, Vanya. It was just after the fires, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's get a table, some chairs. We'll sit him at the table, chain one of his arms to the chair, and leave one arm free to write with.
Okay.
Kruger stares daggers at all of you at this point.
So, actually, maybe we don't give him a sharp object. Maybe just a piece of charcoal to write with.
We could prick his finger and he could, like, that way that he has nothing, but he could write on his own blood.
Charcoal will do.
Oh. Are we afraid that maybe he might not tell the truth?
Reza backs away several steps.
Man, you roll me a quick Arcana check. Never mind.
It's 6, it's terrible.
I believe Zone of Truth is affects the spoken word. Does it affect writing as well?
Oh, let me think.
That, chat, is why I asked her to roll the Arcana checks. I was about to say, you remember that it only speaks, it's only spoken word.
I mean, I guess telling the truth's down to him, right? Does he want to live? Do you want to live, Krieger?
He nods.
See?
So out of character,
Mm-hmm.
as far as I can tell, it doesn't say anything about the spoken word. It just says avoid answering questions, and the creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries.
That was why I asked you to roll the Arcana check.
Oh,
But
okay.
on reading the actual spell, on a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius.
Mm. It didn't. Okay.
Where were you looking at it? On
Oh,
D&D
I
Beyond
see
or
that.
in...
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I see it.
Yeah.
You're good. Yep. Never argue with the DM.
Don't get me wrong, great idea. And I originally thought, yeah, it's going to be, she can use that. And then I also read the spell and was like,
It's fine, you see. And Garrett draws out a metal dagger from his belt. Because Krieger here knows, and he waves the dagger in front of Krieger's face, and you see his eyes following the point.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we catch him in a lie, and the dagger's still moving in front of his face, we'll remove a finger for every time he lies. And when he runs out of fingers, toes, other parts of his anatomy. And I put the dagger on the table in front of me.
Krieger just nods furiously.
I think he's very incentivized to tell the truth at the present time.
Well, shall we ask him some questions then?
Let's.
Any yes or no questions you don't have to write down. You can just nod or shake your head. Is that understood, Krieger? Just nod your head, you...
He nods.
Fucking stupid noises, that.
So, why did you betray us, Krieger?
He takes the piece of charcoal, and on the first scroll of parchment in front of him, he just writes in a somewhat childish drawl, money.
How much?
Underneath it, he just writes the number 6.
Gold?
He nods.
Where is it?
He takes the parchment again, turns it over. Bear in mind, it's not small handwriting. He's each letter's probably about an inch tall. He's really good, and he just puts old man.
So the mayor just got a bugger.
I think his costs far outweigh 6 gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many people have you told about us?
He raises his hand up. 3.
Names?
Quickly turns down to the page, writes old man, and then court man and ferryman.
Those aren't names.
He shrugs. Panic crosses his face and he shrugs.
Ferryman? You mean the smuggler to get in?
He
To
nods.
the commons?
He nods. And he puts.
Oh.
He can just write down. Excuse.
How
Well,
long?
look-
Oh, go ahead. No, you go.
Well, court representative Valentina said they dealt with, the mage we've spoken to, the only person left with the knowledge of us is this ferryman.
He begins to scribble down scare tactics. Or scare tactic with a K on the parchment. Roll me an insight check.
Who, me?
Hold.
I'll take it.
Okay. That's what you sort of gather from...
Right.
Yeah, makes sense?
Yes. You were trying to leverage our names to get transport from a ferry.
Kruger nods and then crosses off the ferryman's name and then points to the old man that he scribbled down and then the court.
So it didn't work, so you turned to the other two, yeah?
He nods.
Quiet. You know, it's kind of flattering he thinks we're that intimidating. Not going to lie.
Maybe if we'd met this man before he tried it, he'd have had more success.
Bit stupid on your part, Kruger.
He just looks away from you, Reza. Fails to make eye contact with anyone.
So this plan of yours didn't work particularly well, did it? We gave you a place to live, a job, a good wage. And you threw it all away for gold that you didn't even get to keep.
Now what?
Defeated. He just shrugs.
You know,
Plan
he
of-
didn't.
So go on.
If he, if you guys choose to keep him alive, you know, he can apparently spell somewhat. So if he was to keep his hands, he could still go and tell people.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Garrett? Do we have any further use for him? In any capacity?
At this point, Garrett just turns his back on him and says, he's no use to us.
Oh, the tunnels?
Not with that leg. God help.
Cypher, do you... I mean, it's not a magician, but... worth it?
I could use him for other things. I definitely don't need him for Black Chalk, especially since he's non-magic in origin, so he'd make terrible chalk.
I mean, I know he's distasteful as it is. We could keep hold of him for a week, Reza.
If we do that, we should probably, like, splint his leg or something.
Yes.
Does broken legs taste bad?
What are you talking about?
Oh, are you not gonna eat him?
Fuck no! My mouth is not going
Oh.
anywhere near that man!
I just thought maybe like a broken appendage like kind of threw the taste off. Okay,
I
sorry.
got an idea.
Thank God.
Maybe one that Krieger might like. What if, just hear me out, he earns his freedom?
How so?
How many gold did he say he made?
6, I think. 5, 6.
What if
could
he can make
multiply
us
that.
six golden profits in the fighting pits, and we let him go?
'Let's double it.
12 gold.
12 gold. And can I get some of it, Garrett?
What do you need gold for?
To expand my business. You have to have money to make money, right?
Bring me a proposal, and we'll see about it. But I don't think Krieger can make 12 gold in the fighting pit. He can't even walk at the moment.
We could sell some body parts maybe to help other people?
No. No. That's a thought. We should nurse this poor man back to perfect fighting health.
Near perfect. We can't grow a tongue back.
Near perfect. He doesn't need a tongue to fight.
Fair point.
And what should we put him against? People? Monsters?
Yes.
Maybe at first a person just say how well he does. You gotta drum up them numbers so you can, get the odds up, right?
I'm not sure. I think he's a broken man. I don't think he's got it in him.
No, I can help with that, and I can make him presentable. I can make him have confidence.
I think he had too much confidence. That's what got him to where he is. But you do you, Vanya.
Well, Garrett said he's broken, and I can fix him just like I fixed you.
Do you want to be his ring man?
Yeah, I think I can make him a winner.
What do you think, Garrett?
I mean, I would like to make something back off his hide, but
As you all turn your attention to Kruger, who's currently stood near him, just so I get a rough idea on how this looks.
Reza's-
me.
Reza.
Reza and Garrett. Garrett, as you all turn back towards Kruger with this idea of trying to make your money back, in the chaos, or at least in the discussions, he had slowly moved his hand across the desk, grabbed hold of the knife that you left there, and as you turn to face him, that knife is already plunging towards you, Garrett. With it being a crit, I'm ever so sorry. That dagger punctures
do you know what that,
into your
do you know what
side.
that dagger was?
No!
Yo, yeah.
No! No!
Would you like me to put it up?
The dagger plunges into Kruger's own thigh.
No! No!
This is not our first session.
I told you I was going to have a lot of fun with that.
Fuck!
kid.
So, regardless of it being a crit, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because it's the dagger of misdirection.
Did he crit himself in these balls or something?
Garrett. What happens, Garrett?
We have a skull and crossbones for that, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
well, as the dagger gets close to my face, it almost stops in midair, spins round, and then stabs straight into the fleshy part of Kruger's side, not hitting anything vital, but blood spurts everywhere.
Just got red on him.
can't believe you did me dirty like this. I was so
Oh.
fucking. If you later on, if you get to look back at the VOD, you'll see the moment where I rolled that crit. Like when this conversation was starting, I was like, oh, yes. So as Kruger goes to strike out with the blade, all of a sudden his hand just almost curves around and just stabs himself in the side. Reza?
Reza is staring at the blood gushing out onto the table and everything, and she just kind of like dips a finger and just tastes it. Nah, no, I'll stand by my decision.
Oh, Kruger. In all that time giving information about us, how often did you see me use a metal dagger?
He doesn't respond at this point. You know, he's sobbing uncontrollably. This dagger's plunged into his side. That is, you know, he lets go. It's still there, and he just wipes his face and just looks up towards you, Garrett. A mix of hatred and despair of this current situation he's found himself in. Granted, through his own choices, but...
Does that kind of resolve that then, Garrett?
Well, he has got some fight left in him.
I mean, it had. Krieger, hey.
It's starting to fade.
He's bleeding. He's got red on him.
If
Well, the
we-
fighting... Go on, Vanya.
I was gonna say, like, if I'm going to lead him into this and we save him, can we put him down in the cages, because I don't want to get stabbed.
While she's saying this, Reza yanks the dagger out of his side and pulls a dirty-ish, cleanish cloth out of her pouch and puts compression on the wound and takes Kruger's hand and slaps it against the wound for him to press the cloth against his stomach wound. Just press on that, you'll be fine.
Well played, Lee.
I knew what that was the minute he put it on the table.
I fucking should have done as well.
Oh, that was great.
So
I
Kruger,
love you, Lee.
with a hand to this wound in his abdomen, just almost curls over now, dropping his head to the table in front of him. He's pale. At just at a cursory glance, he's really not doing too good.
And through the link now, I'm gonna say to the group, okay, put this to a vote. Do we keep him for the fighting pit, or do we let his wounds take him?
Cypher replies, but Pit, doesn't matter if he lives or dies, we can always bet against him.
Vanya pipes up. You know, it's kind of like I get to use some of my program on him. I say Pit.
Reza gives the equivalent of a mental shrug to Garrett. She really doesn't care either way.
Okay.
Might as well get a bit of sport out of him.
Okay. 3 pits and meh. So Kruger, good news. You get to live a day. And your behavior will choose whether you live tomorrow. And you're gonna have a new career. Gladiator.
Silent gladiator.
Yes, the silent gladiator. Well, think of a good name going forward, but we will give you some medical treatment.
The
Rudimentary.
tongueless terror. Oh, sorry. I
The
just had an idea.
tongueless terror.
Yeah. Doesn't that sound good, Kruger?
I like that. Kruger, on the other hand, doesn't. From his head resting on the table, he sort of turns his gaze towards you, Reza, and in a almost a last-ditch effort of spite towards you, he just tries to spit on the ground, which at this point, due to his consciousness rapidly fading, it just dribbles down the side of his cheek before eventually...
Oh, it's all right. And she just pats his head and just kind of guides it forward as he faints, so his forehead doesn't injure himself further with his head hitting the table. I'm assuming he was about to pass out.
Absolutely. With that,
Yeah.
Kruger passes out.
Okay, so one of these rooms down here was set up for a cell. We'll put him in there till we find somewhere more fitting. It's not good like he's gonna be calling for any help now, is it?
Fuck you.
I mean, you're the one that removed his tongue, so that's on you, mate.
Oh, bastards.
And before we put him in the cell, I'm gonna search him, make sure he's got nothing
Yeah,
that
he's
can be used as a weapon in the pig.
Yeah.
Medical treatment, that kind of thing, stabilize him, I guess.
yeah. Again, he'll probably have, I dare say, maybe like 8 silver, or enough to equate to 8 silvers worth of coin on him, and pretty much nothing else. He was completely at wit's end, just hoping for that 6 gold payoff.
It's not been the best day for him.
It's really not. But with the now passed out Kruger transported to a cell, given rudimentary medical aid, what's... Go on.
and some of Francis's baguette that's a little bit bluey greeny. For the penicillin, of course.
Yeah. She's got friends there. Oui, baguette. I think on that, it's probably a good shout there, Jump. Should we call a quick pee break?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Oh. Alright, I'm going to grab myself another glass of water. Well played. Fucking well played.
Best magical item ever.
Fucking can't even get a crit anymore without fucking getting shafted. DM, yeah, you can get your crits. No! Fucking Uno Reverso. I'm back.
Back.
Welcome back. I hope you're proud. This is a really complicated feeling. Because I'm like super proud of what you did there. That was like fucking amazing. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck. The one chance he had to get back at you.
The one-type solution crit succeeds. And it goes completely against him.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's gonna fucking shank Garrett, and then Chaos is gonna be great. No. No.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I still have a Trojan's bone knife that has been used. So you wouldn't crit me anyway.
No. Oh dear. Well played. That's. I'm glad you got to use it.
Me too.
Alright, I think we're just waiting for Livania to return.
Oh, I've been back.
Oh, hello.
I've been dying to use that thing.
So, with the tongueless terror now recuperating. You're all now left in the dimly lit confines. In fact, we need a name for this place.
Yeah.
You know, we need an actual name for you to call home, rather than just the Baron's Folly lower chambers or the basement. So, in that then, I'm going to say once all the chaos has died down, you all take a moment to gather around the central chamber in the what's to be the underground tavern area. A few of the old dusty bottles are wiped off and placed vintage at this point.
Top shelf.
Top shelf, absolutely. Aged. And obviously at this point the topic of, what this place is going to be springs up. Obviously there's going to be a fighting ring, an entertaining area, your own private quarters, cells, And again,
We need to talk to Dwayne.
Yes, and we need to find some out of town workforce.
Didn't we ask Falco about that yesterday?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, true.
do you
But
want?
I want our go
No, go for it.
but I want our area completely locking off from anywhere we'd have strangers.
Agreed.
Undercroft's not a bad name.
Undercroft isn't a bad name at all.
So, are you guys saying, the business that I want to start with my dolls and the tea, and that we might need to use the warehouses for that? Would that
In
you
what
wouldn't want?
respect?
Well, like for manufacturing my stuff. You said you didn't want people down here, right? So we would use the warehouse.
Well, the warehouse garlic is in right now.
So bear in mind, you do have when Asmund gave you the rights to the building and the warehouse, you had the single warehouse that Garnak's in, but there were also 2 adjacent ones that were also included in the ownership.
Garlic could he could manage the manufacturing team, and there's a bunch of, through my time with the Red Cross, individuals that are that are needing an employment and a place to hang out, and they can work while they're hanging out.
What happened to your last employee, Vanya?
Desmond killed him.
Just
Let
remember.
that be an example to the others.
Dolls, fair enough. Anyone can work there, but the tea is dangerous. Anyone
Don't
involved with
remember
working with
dangerous.
it's a
I'm
drug.
sorry, go ahead. Is it? I just saw people being elated. Okay. I
And
mean,
what
I
happens
can.
when they take too much? We don't know.
Haven't tried that yet. We could try that on Kruger if he lasts a while. No, if I find somebody for that,
I
like
think
you guys
that
can
might
all
have
interview
been a
them.
hypothetical question.
Oh, I felt on the spot. I didn't know.
What if we just set up a lab down below here, in one of the cubicles?
That I would be more happy with. Something we control alone.
I don't mind helping with
side,
that.
yeah, opposite side from where my area is. Please, I don't want that smell in here.
But
Not really gonna impact you that
that's
much.
all academic unless we can get a supply of these mushrooms.
Go talk to the botanist.
Yes, we will have to speak to the botanist. And also, I'm going to make this clear a second time. It does not get sold in Market Row or Lower Streets, or the Piker District, or the Poulter District. We want the people that work in these areas working, and not off their
Von-
heads on an illicit substance.
Vanya, I dare you to repeat back what Garrett just said.
I'm gonna need somebody to write that down so that I can continue to look at it when I make my decisions, to like a checklist that every time, because maybe I do enlist another James and Pica District, Market Row, that they ensure that they don't get that. Even though we're changing lives with this elixir, but we will not start there. Or ever.
Didn't think she could do it. I didn't think she could do it.
Do what? I'm sorry. The fumes that are coming off of Rosa right now. Garrett, were you going to say something?
Yes. Because bear in mind, nobody in Lower Streets, Piker, Poulter, Market Row
Lower Street.
would be able to afford the price I'm setting for this substance.
Wait, you're setting the price? Like, I want the world to be transformed by this.
I want our income to be transformed.
What's the percentage that you're taking this time, Garrett?
Well, at the moment, it's going to be around the region of
10?
100% of the profits.
Well, but Garrett, do I not get, like, I'm doing all of the I'm creating businesses,
What exactly is your business going to be, Vanya? Is it the dolls or the positivity? Because I thought the positivity was a joint venture amongst all of us.
well, I mean, if Garrett is saying that it is a drug and that it is illegal, we're gonna have to put the positivity in my dolls, and we're gonna make it where they can take a hand off of it and drink it through the dolls. Or maybe there's other areas, like they could take the head off or
Like a screw off head.
something, but
That'd be cool.
yeah, and it's gonna be like in the dolls.
Yes, the operating costs will be covered by the business, and the profits will be put back into the business. And
Okay.
therefore, being partners of the business, we will all have access to money from the business. Not one person will be taking a percentage, whereas we all benefit.
Well, that sounds much better than how you put it in the beginning. I could agree to that.
You thought this was up for debate? No.
Where are
Going
you?
forward, all monies will go in to the group as a whole. Not one person will be taking
Like a
personal.
council.
Should we draw?
Basically,
Are we a coven?
no.
Should we draw up like partnership agreement paperwork?
I mean, is my word not good enough for you?
No, it's perfectly good for me, but that was directed at Vanya, who seems to be taking issue with our plans.
Okay, issue. We do paperwork. Garrett can forge it and make it say whatever. What I'm saying is that, you know, if we treat it like we're a group and we vote on when we need to use the money to start new ventures, like a council, like a coven, like I am part of a group.
You are part of a group. Did you ever ask for money from Garrett?
No, I just assumed he would tell me no.
Garrett, may I have 10 silver, please?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Can I have 10 silver?
Yes, everyone has access to our money. I've just been holding it.
Could have been asking this entire time.
Yeah.
38 episodes later.
Why
Reza,
do you think?
go ahead.
Why do you think Desmond and Cypher just give me any money they get?
Because I thought you just had that look like you gave me, and everybody just gave you what you wanted.
Why? I'm not scared of Garrett.
I am a
Should I be
little
scared
bit,
of
but come here, Vanya, come here. And Reza kind of like forcibly tries to pull her in for a hug.
You, you smell. Reza, just you're dirty. No. Here's my 10 silver. Go get something more presentable that smells better.
You really can't find anything more presentable than this in Market Row or lower streets.
We're gonna need to visit the coin flow and so that I can get some fabric to sew you something less horrendous.
It's not like we have a bloody laundry in the building.
Maybe we should.
We have the rooms, right? Is there like a well somewhere?
There is, in fact, a
What
well
about
out
Francis?
back.
Does Francis have a wife? She could do the laundry, right? Francis have a wife?
I said a well, a well, not a wife.
I was just trying to make jobs.
Also, it's all well and good spending all our money in the coin flow district and that, but do be sure to spread some money around Market Row, because we don't want the people to forget who we are, after all. And nothing builds good thoughts like good customers.
You know, and Garrett, that's exactly what I've been trying to tell Reza on the way back about how she presents herself, like, and what she wears and how she smells.
Fine.
You do realise we live in Market Row. People will happily do business with a three-legged incontinent dog if it's got money.
No, Garrett, if it will shut her up and make her a more pleasant companion to have around, I will allow her to instruct me in what she believes to be the proper forms of cleanliness.
How to care for oneself. I just think it's only fitting with her new attitude, you know, now that she's gone through my program, that her
I
appearance
didn't go through her program.
now reflects that attitude.
My appearance reflects practically 72 hours with almost no sleep after fighting fires and fighting people and more fighting of people and then additional fighting of people and traipsing all about the city. I really think I look quite good and smell quite good for all that has happened.
Don't forget a
You-
trip through the sewers as well.
Yes! Right, see, sewers, Vanya. Were you there for that?
You missed
No, you
one
weren't.
important part, and that is maintenance of oneself after all of that.
Oh my gods.
I still got poo on my shoe.
Cypher, you can also attend this lesson. Anybody who smells or might need to be freshened can meet me later in Rez's room.
Okay.
Desmond, you might want to show up as well, since there is a hole from the arrow that Reza shot you with. I can
And
mend
what does that
for
have
you.
to do with my presentability?
Because there's blood. I mean,
I
well,
can
there's
clean
not
that
blood.
and it
What
will
is
heal.
that on you?
What?
But a hole.
What these? Cypher like wipes. I don't know. Do you bleed, or is it like an icky, or
It's basically ichor. Yeah, like a
yeah,
like
yeah? Cypher dips his finger in it and licks it. He goes,
like the color of either really congealed blood, almost like oil, like that kind of consistency.
"It's definitely not blood."
Well, we can get that out and mend the hole.
It will. You know, I've been doing this for quite some time. I think it'll be all right.
I'm not gonna force you, Desmond, but I will force Reza because this is part of the program.
I'm not in a program. I never signed up for it. She's crazy.
You don't have to sign up for it. You've been in it this entire time.
I'm gonna get Francis put some hot water on. I'm gonna have a bath in a barrel.
A bath in a barrel. Nice.
Bath in a barrel. I mean, Cypher's he's like 5 foot tall.
Yeah.
And he weighs like 7 stone. There's fuck all to him. So
Yeah.
fit in a barrel quite nicely with some hot water. Be like, I'm in a bath in a barrel.
I mean, to be fair, you could shape change yourself down to being really tiny and sit in a saucepan.
Don't know if you can actually go that small with the
I've
changing.
still got to be medium.
Yeah.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
I mean, I could go
But-
small. What's the smallest you can go but while still be classed as medium?
Dwarf?
Halfling?
No, halflings are small.
Small.
Halflings are small. So about 4.5, 4?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
much smaller than what I already am.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on, Desmond. You were saying something?
No, I was just saying about 4.5 feet is about where like dwarf height starts for
Yeah.
adults, and they're medium size.
I guess I could make myself shorter. Ah, depends on how big the barrel is.
So, with the impromptu meeting concluded, the issue of Krieger now finally been put to rest, his contacts either silenced or now potentially brought under your own sphere of influence. It seems that all immediate threats are well and truly swept under the carpet.
We're just waiting for because we told Falco to go out and put his ear to the ground, right?
Absolutely. So, I dare say with that, this would probably be the first chance you all get to fully unwind for several days. I will give you all 3 days worth of downtime.
Oh god! on, it's happening, sure.
It's happening.
You may have a long rest.
Almost rarer than level ups.
It is.
Now, granted, there will be some homework for you all because a lot can happen in 3 days worth of downtime. It says 7 days on Foundry, but that's because I can't change it. It's actually 3 days, but fuck it. We all know a long rest is 3 days. So there will be some elements of I need you all to go away and think on things that you would all do in the 3 days worth of downtime, be it shopping. Reza, Vanya, is there something that you wish to do that you said at the start?
We could probably do that as part of the 3 days downtime. What do you think?
So.
And then come back.
Yeah. Because it's going to take a couple of days.
Yeah? Okay.
Potentially, yeah.
But what I will say is during this time, and this is just something for you all to mull over, probably after the first night's rest, in the morning, Valentina would have returned to the folly with a small journal.
On her own?
Now, on her own, yeah.
Okay.
Who would be around for this? That's the question.
You see, it was in the evening.
No, the early morning of the next day.
Cypher's probably out doing his.
If
he's
it's
got-
early morning, probably I'll be around.
Okay.
Reza's
Vanya would-
around.
Reza,
Yeah, Vanya would be around because she's cleaning.
Okay. Desmond, are you up and about, or are you elsewhere?
Desmond is probably in the basement, like down below.
Okay. So, again, this will kind of cut into whatever else you guys plan for your 3 days downtime, which again we'll probably pick up next episode. But in regards to this section, during the early morning, Valentina returns to the folly with a small journal in hand, and as she rasps on the door, you would all hear the sound of a lock being picked, and then the realization of that, there's an iron bar over the door. You just hear this knock knock.
I'm coming.
Watch where your step. Just clean. Fine.
Valentina almost first steps in, puts a foot on the stonework. Here's Vanya. Puts a hand over her mouth in a feigned gesture of, "Oh no!" Before then tiptoeing across the room, heading towards the central table where, again, Garrett tends to do most of the paperwork in the downtime. And she places a single journal down and then glances around at those gathered. I delivered our associate, and let's just say that I expressed a desire to the other sisters in regards to the mutual benefits of them working with you, us.
Working with us. There's a nice ring to it.
It does, and well, they saw it fit that as a gesture of goodwill. This is not everything, mind you, just a small excerpt of what we know, and I'm sure as I garner more, I'll bring a updated or update your journal, but please have a look over. She turns the journal around and offers those gathered to have a quick glance over it. The words inscribed on the first page are organizations and gangs of Novostoya, West.
Are we in it?
No, you're not. No. I mean, there is a note of previously owned by Asmund Mason, but he is now, well, part of the Crimson Lotus. So, if you wish to have a gander, on the old Journals tab, under the Associates, there should be Organizations of Novostoya. There are quite a few. Now, this is just the western side, and again, not all details of all gangs or organizations are in there. But consider this an olive branch of the Sisters of Sin / the Ebon Syndicate. That is something for you all to have a look over. To perhaps influence or give you ideas on who else is currently operating in your sphere of influence, or at least information that is known by the Ebon Syndicate, or that they're willing to share with you at the moment. So again, as you begin to look through the pages, the first one, apart from being the Crimson Order, which is the overall name of the Crimson Court, the Wardens. Which gang wears the bowler hats? Those would probably be the Dirktown Brawlers. Who operate. Yep.
Dirktown Brawlers, let's sing this song.
But again, just for everyone's benefit, in regards to the Ebon Syndicate and the Sisters of Sin, these are names that you've heard of but not really know much about. But in regards to the Ebon Syndicate, they are a continent-spanning criminal organisation. They operate in pretty much every single city, town, up and down Etheris. It's said that beneath every unexplained success lies an undiscovered crime. If so, the crimes of the Ebon Syndicates number beyond reckoning. In many respects, the Ebon Syndicate is the Augustine Trading Company's dark mirror. Again, the Augustine Trading Company is one of the larger trading companies. You've heard of them, but they don't operate in the slums because they are big players. But in regards to the Ebon Syndicate, they are an organisation with a finger in every major criminal trade. Assassination, slave trading, drug trafficking, theft, and black market all fall within their ambit. And the Syndicate employs and controls thugs, beggars, thieves, professional killers, extortionists, spies, you name it, they've got it. Its Shadow Academy ensures that these agents operate with the highest skill and efficiency. The Syndicate's presence is most felt in the largest and most prosperous cities of Etheris, and all the smaller crime organisations bow to the Syndicate, or at least pay lip service to them. Other things like freelancers receive one warning before their lives are shortened, and any group that tries to muscle into the Syndicate's territory is treated without mercy. Now, that is in the rest of the world. In Novostoya, not so much. You are aware that the Crimson Court is a little more... I did do the Crimson Order twice. Good cheers for that, mate. Let me get rid of one. Yeah, the nothing usually goes under the sight of the Crimson Court, or at least the Crimson Order. So you get the impression that somewhere along the line, the Ebon Syndicate must be paying some sort of tribute, or at least have some ties to the court itself. As for the Sisters of Sin, this is the organisation that Kara, Asmund's number 2, and Valentina are part of. They are known as the Sisters, often called, admired by some, despised by others. They're a loosely associated network of women who run brothels throughout the major cities of the realm, but all tied back to the larger Ebon Syndicate criminal organisation. The Sisters of Sin take pride in their work. Each leader, commonly referred to as a mother, has control over a particular district of a city, if not the entire city, and watches over all of the girls in her charge. This sort of points to Kara in her position as Asmund's number 2. Well, again, you can read it yourself. I'll not read it all out because it gives you a rough idea. But yeah, it does seem that the Ebon Syndicate are extending a olive branch. They've obviously seen something in, or have, things have been reported, and as such, an olive branch has been extended to you.
Interesting.
It'd be silly not to accept it, I think.
So with the journal placed down and you all casting a brief glance over it, Valentina rests her hands behind her and looks over you all. So, I dare say they're put in a good word with a few others, and I think they are very interested in working together with you all. If there is ever anything you need, sure we can come to some arrangement. And in regards to assisting in bringing down a group who injured and killed so many of my fellow sisters, there is a small reward being put together that I expect will arrive in a day or two.
You have our thanks for this very important document here. I dare say we'll be putting that to good use in the future.
I hope so. I hope so. And, well, if I may also be upfront, at this moment in time, having seen what you are all, and she glances around to see if there's anybody else in the tavern, noticing that it's empty, she continues to speak. Having seen what I've seen of you all, whilst I dare say that I have some loyalty to the sisters and the syndicate, I very much wish to throw my all in with you.
I think I speak with the rest of my little group here. And you're most welcome to be here as part of us. And I also would like to give you my thanks for the Krieger situation.
From behind the porcelain mask, Valentina just smiles, bowing her head once in appreciation. I am happy to hear, and well, I will keep an eye and an ear out, and if things are found out in regards to some of the other movers, then I'll make sure to report it to you. But again, this far out of the city proper, we don't know a great deal, nor do the organization, the syndicate, care. So what's in there is little and scant, I know, but hopefully at least it's a start.
It's more than we knew this time yesterday, and for that, I'm thankful.
Reza gives her like a genuine smile and nod of thanks.
Valentina blows you a kiss in return, Reza. And then
She pretends to catch it.
skips over to Cypher, ruffles his hair.
Cypher's not there.
He's not, is he? It's Vanya. It's Vanya there. My bad. She skips over to Vanya. Yeah, go on, Vanya.
She's there just holding a rag, just waiting for her to leave so that she can scrub the floor behind her.
Valentina skips up to you, Vanya, ruffles your hair for a moment, kisses you on the cheek, turns around 180 and heads towards the door. But each step is on her tiptoes and taking care not to make too much of a mess on the
I
floor.
was gonna say, the floor is lava.
But Vanya still is going behind her and scrubbing.
Reza follows her to the door, not caring where the fuck she walks, and after she leaves, she locks it and bars it again since we're not open yet.
Let me... do something quick. Vanya, roll me a perception check, please.
Alrighty.
All right, that beats her sleight of hand. As you were pecked on the cheek and your hair ruffled, somewhat slyly, but still not out of your purview, you feel something slipped into your pocket.
After Valentina leaves and she scrubbed hers and Reza's footprints while glaring at Reza, she's going to stand up and go to the dried area and then pull out what was in the pocket.
It's the little blue thing. If you check your inventory, do you want me to DM you? Because your inventory is fucking full. You have got so much stuff.
And I can't wait to use it all. I've just been waiting for the right moment. Yes, please.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can pull that up now. Do you want me to read it?
It's up to you. Whether or not you wish to let people know you have it. Go on, fuck it, why not?
Okay, just 2 drops of this bright blue magic liquid consumed directly from the vial or concealed in an unsuspecting target's ale of mug of drinking
Ale of
horn ale mug drinking horn or wine glass. I was trying to get very theatrical with it and it just didn't work out. Causes the target to have disadvantage on wisdom insight checks for 1 hour. They are also more receptive to questions, suggestions, or commands directed at them. Just another level to get the truth.
As for the name of it, it's called the Potion of Suggestion. So, I'm going to regret giving you that.
Don't worry about how full my inventory is. It'll all come into play.
In fact, can we bring your inventory up on stream?
Sure, go ahead.
Let's have a look. We can. We can. So,
I'm gonna
just
be
for
using some of that in my 3 days off.
just for chat's benefit, look at all this bullshit she's got here. That's just stashed away.
The robe of tongues.
The robe of tongues is amazing. I can't wait for that to be used.
I mean,
worth
she had a
mine.
point.
Yeah.
Mine's
Garrett's.
pretty full.
I mean, yours is pretty full as well. You've got stuff as well. Yeah. And whose fault is all the random items? Smith, don't start.
I mean, he has a point.
No, don't start. Robe of Tongues, do you want to know more? This Robe of Tongues is amazing.
I don't have much at all. I'm very slimmed down.
I'm
Don't-
waiting.
don't-
I'm waiting for I can't even say it, for the perfect moment to use the robe of tongues. But I
Mhm.
feel like I keep bringing it up in conversation, but I just haven't quite used it yet.
So the Robe of Tongues, while wearing this robe, it lets you taste in all directions. You have advantage on perception checks that rely on taste. It's such random, but I love the random shit.
I mean, even
All
if
right.
you don't use it and just mention it every so often, it's still funny. Right?
Yeah, it gets a giggle out of me every time somebody mentions
Yeah.
it, to be fair. So
All right.
I'm gonna like put it on someone, make them walk through the sewer.
Oh. So yeah, basically your homework is to basically have a think on what you did for 3 days. Is there anything anyone wishes to bring forth now, or
I mean, I have a whole list of what I want to do, but I'll save it.
okay?
I know what Cypher was doing. He's going to come in with a giant tome. Ignore everybody. Go to the basement where Desmond is. Tell him to lie down on the table and strip. And unfurl this huge tome.
What day would this be on? Does it make a difference?
It's literally after Valentina left, so I'll be like, busy, gotta do stuff, busy. And he's gonna like open up this tome like in the middle, and there's literally a diagram of Desmond on it, like how he was made. It's like, Desmond, you seen this?
No.
Do you want to see it?
Well,
It's pretty cool.
kind of. It's a magic thing.
See, right. Funny story. You're like, you don't understand magic, but turns out you're like super magical, like really magical.
Well, I had garnered that, but I don't understand how to use it though.
Ah, right, well, that's fair enough. That's just a person thing. Do you want to say something cool though?
Sure. Well, what have you found?
And he holds up a tome. He goes, "That's you. Look."
It is a passing likeness.
So, and he's reading the notes. He's like, "You used to be human." Looks from Book to Desmond, as if it for confirmation.
I don't think that is. That doesn't seem quite right.
It says humanoid.
No. Desmond looks around and looks at us. It's like, maybe parts were.
Yeah. One brain, one heart, two lungs. Part of the digestive tract. Brain. Human.
I'm gonna quickly interject here
Uh-huh.
for a brief moment and rewind us several hours
Okay.
to the coroner's chamber. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
To the coroner's chamber. As Cypher had turned up for his usual lessons, how would you broach this subject, Cypher?
Well, Cypher does a lot of self-study now because, like, the coroner's like, I taught you the fucking principles.
You know the basics. I do not have time to run you through everything. Books over there. Go learn.
Which is exactly what he does most of the time now. I mean, it's pretty much what he's done from the beginning. Occasionally, the coroner will interject with some, pearl of wisdom. And today is no different as he picks up this huge tome, which is massive. It's like the size of Cypher's torso. And it's all handwritten by, I guess, the coroner,
There would be at least 2, maybe 3 scripts in there, different handwritings.
I'd only recognize the coroner's
Correct.
notes and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh. So he'll start reading that, and then he'll get to the diagram, and he'll be like, "What's this?"
Bring it closer. Let me look.
Oh. Okay, bad eyesight, cloudy eyes, cataracts. Okay.
As you step up to the coroner, who's currently delving deep into another similar-looking tome, an ancient thing. He looks over at the tome in your hand, Cypher.
Interest. It has been a while. You know of Desmond?
Oh, yeah, he's like my little brother, a big brother, older brother. I don't know how that works.
So you do know, see, construct, instructions, or notes. From what was remembered, at least, research.
Wait, so you made Desmond?
What? He is not exactly a being of nature, now is he? I had a hand. You know Desmond, yes.
He's really
You-
cool.
Good. You are now the architect. It has been, a while since his last maintenance.
What's that? What do you mean?
Read the
What
book.
you
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 are
look
now.
like you forgot something.
You are now the architect in charge of maintenance.
Is there a chapter in there? And he's flicking through.
Coroner just turns his back towards you and
Go. Read. Self-study. Or, when you have memorized the book, then you can ask questions. No questions till you have read it.
Okay. It's Desmond from Mikey.
Which brings us back to where we are now.
Has Desmond stripped now, has he?
Well, how much of this book have you read?
All of it?
Okay.
Just the once, though.
So Desmond's gonna like get down to his skivvies basically and just like, sit up on the table there. All right. And now, what do you need to do?
Just to check for now because I need to double check with the coroner. It says here you're supposed to be renewed spells and wards every 30 years. Is that right? When was the last time?
I don't really remember. Maybe never.
Desmond, how old are you?
That's a very good question.
A very exasperated Cypher. He's like, shit.
I don't really keep track of it. It's been a very long time, though. Say, at least 50 years, I think.
Okay. Okay, it's not too late then. Okay, cool. So we just gotta renew some of the wards and stuff. You done this before? With the coroner?
Well, you say it should be done every 30 years, but I don't think he's done it once. So we're probably overdue for maintenance.
Yeah. I mean, just like everything, magic gets old, right?
Well, I don't really understand how magic works, but if you say so.
Okay, sorry. That was a rhetorical question, more of a statement than a question. But yeah, magic gets older. Sometimes it gets stronger, sometimes it gets weaker, depending. In your case, the latter, I guess.
San Monoke89, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
All right, so what would you need to do? What do you...
Mononoke. Mononoke.
First, I just need to make some notes, check everybody, and match everything over the diagrams and make sure everything's fine. And then I need to check with the coroner tomorrow.
All right. Well, have at it. And Desmond will start moving his hands and everything around. Just... Well, this is usual for now.
So Cypher's just gonna start taking measurements and stuff and position you in awkward positions and make some random notes, which are in a script that just looks like squiggly lines. But it's in Abyssal, so it literally is just squiggly lines.
Yep.
Squiggly lines, measurements taken in units that make no sense.
I mean, it all makes sense to Cypher, but like, okay, yeah.
5 hands and an eye in length.
Yeah, it's very important. I don't know if anybody comes down while poor Desmond is naked, posing for Cypher.
Well, that first day, Reza was gonna come down and look at all the papers and books she nagged from those 2 bookshelves in the den. So she would have come down at some point and spread them out on the tables in her room.
Awkward, but yeah, Cypher will just take some measurements. He'll kind of like place his hand where all of the organic parts of Desmond are, and just kind of like feel them moving, or see if you can feel them moving.
I mean, Arcana check.
Arcana.
Desmond, what response did you get to that?
Around the extremely vital areas, like the heart, there's like a very faint heartbeat. Doesn't seem like it's everything circulates the same way it would in a normal person. But it seems to be more like an imitation of a system. Like it doesn't actually rely on things. It's just there as a symbolic thing. Like it's more like a component than something that actually is needed to survive.
I guess the symbolism is the point of it, right?
Yes, and if you're looking at the diagrams you have and you're looking at Desmond, you'll notice that there's a little bit more of this like creeping sinew around the joints than there is in the diagram.
So it makes no. That's not supposed to be there.
Well, that's pretty much. Mm-hmm. Is
Yeah.
that all you need? Just look me over.
Just for now, yeah. I don't think I can do the spell as a wanna, so it's gonna take a couple of weeks. Maybe 2 once a day
Alright.
for a fortnight.
What once a day?
Oh. Ooh. It take about 3 or 4 hours every day. We could do it at night, like before bed.
Well, I don't sleep, which means that I would be just sitting in one place for 3 or 4 hours every day, and
Perfect. Not perfect. I need to sleep. I know you don't, but I do. So yeah, before bed we'll go through the components of the spell.
all right
Yeah?
then.
Piece at a time. It might feel weird because it's not all at once. But let me know if anything feels funny.
Okay. That I'm sure it will be fine. What could go wrong?
Cypher flicks a page. Yep.
Reza,
We're in agreement then.
so what's your response to seeing a stark bollock naked Desmond and Cypher discussing some weird arcane art?
And just for the record, Desmond is not anatomically correct.
Thank you for that clarification. It's a lot less weird now. So she kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was being a smart ass. Don't worry about it.
The usual. Okay. So she kind of pauses and does this like double take, and just stares for a couple minutes, and then just says, "You kids having fun?"
Yeah.
Something about maintenance.
Okay.
Do you want to see his sinewy bits?
No, I'm good. I'm more interested in blood, but thank you. Just don't kill him.
No, it's supposed to be the opposite.
Good. Right. Okay. I'm going to take the satchel of papers. I'm going to be in. You know, I can do this another time. I'm just going to go back upstairs.
Okay.
Anything further from you two as Reza departs the lower chambers?
No, it's just an hour of Cypher and Desmond being weird, I guess.
That's fair.
Pretty much.
So, Reza, Vanya, do you want to get together and do what you want next session, since it's going to be a bit of a downtime one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Cypher, Desmond, you have obviously got to get your heads together, or if you haven't already, in regards to what this maintenance entails and what you want to get out of it.
Mm-hmm. We know what it entails. What Desmond gets out of it, he can discuss with you, I guess.
All right. Okay. Garrett.
Hello. Okay.
Fuck you for that crit and misdirection.
You got blue balled so hard.
I really did. Is there anything in particular you wish to do now, or do you want to have some time so that everyone can basically plan their 3-day downtime over the week?
A big chunk of it is going to be me setting up construction downstairs, talking to Dwayne and stuff like that. So we can do all that on the hoof.
Absolutely.
But should we give people a little insight into what Garrett does in these off hours?
If you're up for it, absolutely.
Okay. Well, every day, when everyone's asleep, Garrett goes down into... I'm going to say Undercroft, because I like the sound of Undercroft.
I like.
It's a good name.
Are we all on board with that?
Yeah.
Yeah? In that case, then, boom.
The Undercrofts are private area underneath. The fighting pit we can call something different, but the Undercrofts is our bit.
Done. Rayvon, good
I
shout.
go down. Yeah, well played, Rayvon. Thank you. And I go to the room where the Blackthorn spikes of death are.
Yep.
And now I've got my Fey powers back. Well, some of my Fey powers back. I practice a spell that doesn't work, but was taught to me by my sister when we were young. I used to be able to do it, but just haven't quite got it to work since the portal's been closed. And I just try to control the plant. I start with little weeds growing in the ground, the blackthorn itself, staring and trying to commune with it, beads of sweat on my brow. Something that used to come easily to me, just elusive every time I try and do it. And I try for an hour or so every day until I get sad, remembering what I've lost, and go on with my day. But you sound like you were going to say something.
Just check your character sheet.
Is it on there? Nice. Thank you. But over this 3 days, now my Fey powers have started to re-emerge and bed back into my system. focus my mind on the blackthorn bush. And cast. And a vine grows out from the main growth across the ceiling. Flowers. And then thorns start to grow out. I look up, smile, and say, "Thank you, Eva."
The start of the return of your Fey powers. Druidcraft. Nature's version of prestidigitation.
Oh yeah.
So, congratulations on that. You've been working towards it for a long
20
time. Yeah. So yeah, the vast majority of Garrett's time has been spent, at least since the growth of the blackthorn vines in the lower chambers, trying to perfect or at least relight the spark to try and control nature once again, or at least at this stage a small portion of it. And with this new growth to the vine, Garrett, renewed vigor and hope, positivity, one could say. You
My
depart the
program's
Undercroft.
working on him too.
All right. Well, with that, and a positive note to close the session out on, I think we'll end it there.
Sounds good.
Oh, that didn't go how I planned. In any way.
Do like changing all of your plans. It's
Yeah.
amusing to us.
Yeah. Yeah. I had this cool boss fight and fireballs and
And a fucking air elemental.
an air elemental, and then Krieger critting to fucking stab Garrett, and
Best laid plans of DMs.
I know. On the plus side, at least I got to see Desmond take a good chunk of damage for a change. That was pleasant.
Yeah, just not from the enemies.
Shh. Shh. Let me have one victory at least.
And only because you forgot you had a crit fail button.
I know. I know. Bastards. But from you guys, thoughts? Good?
Good,
Happy?
Mm-hmm.
It's a good episode.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Look, we didn't even kill Krieger. Check us out.
I mean,
Not on us. There are fates with.
I was about to say, I think we got through the episode without killing anyone, and then I realized that would be patently untrue.
yeah, it would. There's 3 definitely dead dudes. One who's probably broke all of his ribs thanks to an antique
Death
rattle
would be
smashing into it.
easier for that guy, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Raymond, thank you for that gifted sub to Edu Warrior. I appreciate it. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. But yeah, on that, homework for next week. What you've all been doing in the downtime. In regards to what to expect, Valentina will be bringing a gift from the Ebon Syndicate. New toys, perhaps. We shall wait and see.
I like things.
Stuff
Do
and
like
things.
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things. Now, Rayvon, 1 sec. One and a half.
The time it took you to write 1 second, you could have just wrote out what you did.
Oh, you don't have to do that, my dude. We appreciate it, but no, you don't have to do that. Give him more time. God damn it. So, in fact, that actually, Christmas brings us to a point. Obviously, next session would normally be scheduled for Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve. Yeah.
There's a 99.9999% chance of certainty we will not be doing this on Christmas, you mad bastard. Thank you for those gifted subs, my dude. I appreciate you immensely. 9 gifted subs, 1 to Donkin Dice, Curry Rug, Keystrom Gaming. Curry Rug, that's a good name. Keystrom Gaming, we've got Bridges in there, the Casual Matt, Naz, Elron. Well, Naz and Elron. Falcon Myth and exactly, I know, man. And Sucker. Rayvon, thank you. We appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There was also another name. I'm not sure. Did anyone else see that in the old Pariahs?
Huh? What? Ooh.
We'll keep that under wraps for now. But yeah, again, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. And again, for everyone who's watching, thank you all for tuning in, for watching our antics, the chaos that ensues. I guess really there's only one thing for you lot to say.
Bye, Chad.
Bye, Chad.
Goodbye.
Bye, Jack. See you next time on Pariahs.
Never lets me down. I love it. All right. Let's head over to the old ending screen. Hopefully, I can find someone to raid this time. Yeah. As for next episode, it will probably we're gonna have a chat. It may be the Saturday the 23rd, or it may be sometime after. We'll sort something out, but who knows? We'll fit something in. Anyway, once again, everyone, thank you kindly for the support, and if I don't see it before, have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy your time off, enjoy your time with your friends, with family. Get merry, get pissed, and just have a whale of a time. And of course, have a dapper day. Take care, everyone. Speak to you soon. Ta-ta for now. Also, expect a new D&D campaign very soon. Side shoot. More details to follow. let's go raid Orc Skull. We raided him last week, but there are no others who I feel deserve a raid. So let's go show some support over there. For that, ta-ta for now.